5th tier, granting a presidential candidate favor to use to acquire a powerful officer module. Oh, okay. Tiered challenge rewards. Challenge 5 tiers from supporter completing each tier awards token. Those can be exchanged to acquire a officer module. So we need to see what those tiered challenges are, because I would like to get the officer module. I'm not even sure if I would use it. It's just for me to have it, because I want to have a expanded probe launcher officer module. Why not? That sounds like fun. Play with my balls. What the hell? That came out of context. Hey, Biggie, good evening. Biggie, also streamer. Give this man a follow as well. It always takes this clip, Biggie. I don't know if you don't have any other clips, but it always takes this clip. She has her hobbies to play with. Okay. Complete challenges to earn points and unlock rewards in the seasonal track, including 75 plaques, skill points, political favors used to make a trade in the Capsuleer outreach. We will do that. Campaign buses, daily lock-in rewards. Log in throughout the event for great rewards. Alpha and Omega pilots will receive separate reward tracks. Omega claim both tracks daily. Okay, so that's nothing. Like, you get boosters, Skinner components, Ever marks, generous skill points, so that's very cool. Now the interesting stuff comes, guys. Now we talk about the new game changes, like what changed in the game. So we do have a new Concord Rogue Analysis beacon. So if you ever questioned what the word crap beacon means, it is exactly this: Concord Rogue Analysis beacon. And this can be used by carriers. So carriers now have a very special beacon that only they can launch. And the spawned rogue drones NPCs will not attack the drones or the fighters from the carrier. The scanning phase is 16 minutes instead of 10 minutes, and with reward scales to match. Linking requires a fewer complex encryption qubits, whatever that is, allowing 4 links to be made per character per day. Okay, so you can link more often to those. And it has less signal interference is generated per use. I also don't know what that means. Sorry, I'm not an Ulsec player. I've never flown a carrier. Sorry. The BPCs can be bought from the Concord Loyalty Point store for the same cost as the standard variant. Okay. Concord Rogue Analysis Beacon can no longer be deployed within asteroid fields. I read on Reddit that a lot of people are mad about this because they used to run those beacons with a rockwool, and it seems that that is no longer possible. So, F to you in chat. So, the carrier crab gives people who are willing to accept the greater difficulty in exchange for a significantly higher reward a ceiling. Blocking deployments within belts will prevent rockwools from using panic modules while running crab beacon. Yeah, that's exactly what I just said. Also, I talked to Delboy about this. The networked sensor arrays can no longer be fit to carriers. If you remember the last patch, the Catalyst update. Let's go to the Catalyst update. EVE Online Catalyst update. Catalyst expansion. The Catalyst expansion, this one here. I don't want the German. Can we please get it in English? That's much better. So if you remember the recent Catalyst expansion, and we go down to the details, wherever those are. Catalyst and Focus. I feel it's this one or this one. Yeah, this one here. So carrier changes in the Catalyst. Oh no! Crabby! German accent, are you serious? I just saw it. Good evening, Krabby. And good evening, the Blackheart. Welcome, and how are you doing? I mean, there's been many changes since that blog post, if I recall. Yeah, I just wanted to mention this specific module. Let me first start the timer for you, so you get the patch notes in very strong German accent, if you want to have it. I don't mind. Here you go. So, the thing was that the carrier changes here. Here. In return, a new carrier-only variation of the networked sensor array module, the integrated sensor array, is being introduced. This will allow the pilot to regain the exceptional range and unlimited max range cap at the cost of additional cycle time. Prevent docking and tethering and warping. So that is the integrated sensor array. And now in the recent update, where was it? They say that the networked sensor arrays can no longer be fit to carriers. Now is the question, is this the integrated network sensor array that was mentioned in this blog post here, that increases the range? Or is that another kind of network sensor array? Because if they completely remove the availability of this module to carriers, that means that all those buffs that they applied in the Catalyst patch towards the carriers are now gone, and the carriers are shit again. So, I don't know if that is a good change for the game, really. You have to tell me that. But the carrier cargo capacity has been increased for the Archon to 2,175 cubic meters. For the Chimera for 2,600 cubic meters. For the Thanatos, 2,800 cubic meters. And for the Nidogur, for 3,000. So the Nidogur is actually now a very big hauler with 3,000 cubic meters. Yeah, CCP is pretty dumb. Good will be lurking, spending time with my kids and brother. Yeah, the Blackheart, thank you very much for your lurk. Enjoy your lurk and enjoy the time with your family. So guys, that was 2 minutes of very strong German accent. I hope you enjoyed it. Now we're going back to normal speaking. So what else do we have here? So for me, in my opinion, if that is exactly how it is, that they removed the integrated network sensor arrays that they introduced in the expansion, that should allow the pilot to gain the exceptional range and unlimited max range cap at cost of additional cycle time and prevent docking and tethering and warping. So they made carriers good again with that module. If they take that away now, I feel that's a very, very bad change for the game. Because I feel carriers should be used a lot more. I feel they're used way too spare. I think dreads are all over the place, but I hardly see carriers in action normally. Oh, Krabby, 10 stream streak. Thank you very much. And I feel adding cargo capacity does not change that. So that does not make carriers better for me. On top of that, they have decreased the squadron size from 9 to 6 per launch unit. So you can no longer launch 9 fighters, but only 6 fighters. To balance this out, they have increased the damage and the shield capacity on the fighters. And since I'm not a carrier pilot, I can't really say, does that make carriers worse? Do they stay the same? Or maybe does this make carriers better? Because for me, it feels that if the fighters have more shield capacity and do more damage, that they're harder to kill, and so it's easier for you to keep them alive. But that's just a, let's say, amateur opinion. By the way, I saw there's a few new drones. Is there any place where you can get the BPC or BPO for them? Hell Sparrow, we will check that out once we're in the game. We will check that out for you. Oh, the Black Heart. 55 stream streak. Holy shit. I don't know what is the max, but that is pretty much dedication at its finest. Thank you so much, the Black Heart. Wombat, hey, just added a new Concord site for carriers. Oh, just today? Hardcore, yeah. Capitals were made for farming, but for PvP, nobody's overlooking the beacons. So you mean, Krabby, that the capitals are fine at the current state? Or do you mean that they should have a look at the availability of carriers in PvP? Because I feel that... so Kaylee said that this makes carriers worse. So it seems my opinion is not correct here. So all the changes towards the fighters... So let's see the reasoning for that. They say we reduced the amount of fighters that can be deployed in a light fighter squad from 9 to 6. However, we increased the total health damage of each fighter by 50% to compensate. This way, a fighter squad has the same health and damage as before. However, each individual fighter now has more health, which means that the sustainability of the individual fighter has increased. But it also has a major downside. Before, if you lost a fighter, that was only about a little bit less than 10% of your total damage that you lose for the carrier squad. If you now lose a single fighter, that is 1/6 of your damage. So 1/6 of your damage gone. Yeah, so that is definitely a big downside. So CCP basically reduced the strain on servers due to limiting the size of squadrons. Maybe that was the reasoning. I don't know if that was really the reasoning behind that. Could be true. But that is definitely, yeah, I understand why people might not like this. It will help with tighter, silver lining, I guess. Okay, now guys, the most important change. As you know, I would love to get myself established as a Logi pilot in the future. I have not trained Logi yet. I have never flown a single Logi ship. But this is a role which I would like to take maybe after the Ironman challenge. Because one of the ships in my Ironman challenge, after I have done the Paladin, is building a Apostle. That is one of the big goals I have. And the Apostle just got a flat 20% capacitor booster per carrier level bonus. So for me, that is a great change. Wish I could give any input, but playing Final Fantasy XIV right now. Okay, Starkid Fox, thank you for the lurk, and enjoy your Final Fantasy XIV. One drone is just one entity on the server. The squadron models you see are just on the client, not on the server. Okay, so I feel that's the same for the Apostle and the Minokawa, and also the Niazu and the Liv have been given a 7.5 bonus to capacitor booster, and skill level improved to 30%. Okay, now I'm confused. 70... Oh, so improved to 30%. So here they forgot it, but here they say you have a total of 30% now. Both for the Liv and the Niazu. I've never flown any of those ships. The Dagon, I believe, is the faction version of that, right? So that also gets a... that's the Blood Raider version, I think. That's the Blood Raider version, which is also doing neuting, I believe. So that also gets a 20% capacitor booster. And then we have the Loggerhead, which also gets a 20% boost. So, what else? The Liv and the Niazu have an increased bonus to keep their flavor and uniqueness. Okay, so that explains it. Why they have an increased bonus. The Liv and the Niazu. I don't know why they want them to be flavor and uniqueness. Like, aren't those just basically Tech 1 capital ships? Like, none of the special versions? But now the most important changes. The Society of Conscious Thought has received some updates. The Metamorphosis has received a 100% DPS roll bonus. No, has reduced the roll bonus, sorry, from 100% to 80% for all the weapon types. Excluded drones. Okay, so not the drones. Only the weapon types get reduced on the Metamorphosis. That means it does less damage now. The Synesis also got reduced, but from 25% damage to 20% damage. And the biggest change is the reduction of cargo bay from 600 cubic meters down to 450 cubic meters. And also the mass has increased, so that would means it has a increased align time, right? Or what does the mass mean? Does that mean it's easier to target? So bigger, like smaller locking time for the Synesis. Like to lock a Synesis, not for the Synesis, itself. The cargo is okay, but the align time. Oh yeah. Increased inertia modifier from 2x to 2.85x. Increasing align time from 4.16 seconds to 6.12 seconds. You were good, son. Real good. Maybe even the best. I don't know what's the point. My travel Atron is 1.7 align. I think it's because it's a hauler crabby. You can't do Synesis sub 2 second. Yeah, exactly. And people use the Synesis as a cheap hauler variant for carrying valuable loot. The Gnosis has been reduced from 25% to a 20% damage bonus. I am not crying about the Gnosis. This was a very, very popular ganking ship. I feel way too popular, indeed. So I don't mind this being nerfed a little bit. I don't know what ships you're using, Kaylee, but I always felt the Gnosis was a little bit too strong. I don't know which to do now. He uses a Atron. You never cared about the Gnosis. Okay, great. 25% damage roll bonus reduced to 20% for all damage types. That just means that ratting in a Praxis is now even less useful or efficient than it was before. So if you have flown a Praxis for level 4 missions, for ratting in a wormhole or anything like that, that just means that this is now less efficient. Because it's just a reduction of 5% in your DPS now. Isn't an Atron a tier 1 Ares? Yeah, I think that is true. Chat, what other ships now I can fly instead of the Synesis? So the Ares, the Atron was... or the Ares. No, the Ares was mentioned here. In the rare case I will gank, it's a Catalyst, a Coercer, or a Rupture, or a Talus. Oh, okay, I see. Now comes a big hit, guys. My favorite ship type in the game, because I have not flown a Marauder yet, is the Recon ships. I love the Curse. That is one of my absolute favorite ships in the game. And unfortunately, they have reduced the targeting range down to 110 kilometers from 130 kilometers. Oh, what do you get? A Heron Warp Convergence skin. Bjorn TJ, good evening and congratulations to your Heron Warp Conversion skin. Let me give you your skin real quick, and then we go back to the patch notes. So, Heron Warp Conversion skin. Could I please have your IGN? Then I'll send over the skin. T3, whatever the Hecate is, Hecate is, Cruiser is what the people are saying. Okay. Bjorn TJ. Ah, there we are. Insta Stargazer. Sorry, I overlooked it. It was not your fault. It was mine. So here you go. Heron Warp Convergence skin. That goes to your pocket now. And let's go back to the... Let's go back to the... Where is it? Here. Here we are. Okay, the Pilgrim also gets a reduced targeting range from 104 kilometers down to 88 kilometers. The Rook from 150 to 127.5. And the Falcon from 120 to 102. Okay, so they all get very high decreases in targeting range. For those ships, this makes a big difference though, because they have a very, very high range for their specific modules. So the Curse, for example, has a very high neuting range. The Lachesis has a very high, I think it was scramming or warp disrupting range. No, that was the Arazu. The Lachesis was... I don't even know what the Lachesis was. Hugin, I know, is webbing. And I believe the Rapier. Oh yeah, that's the Tech 1 and Tech 2 versions, right? The Arazu is the Tech 2 version of the Lachesis. So that has the warp disruption. No, Lachesis is dampening. Okay. And the Rook is the best ECM ship. Nerfing its targeting range is simply cruel. Yeah, the Rook and the Falcon, those are ECM ships. That means they do not dampening. What is the name, guys? That you can force someone to unlock you. That's not dampening, that's something else. Let's start some giveaway, Wombat. Vac, what is wrong with you? Are you only here for the giveaways? I haven't heard any opinion about the Recon ships, so maybe neutral changes. So my opinion is this is a huge downside to those, like a huge impact on those Recon ships. Because, are you joking? A weapon disruptor. Dampening can do that. ECM in general. Oh, so ECM, yeah. That was then the name for that. I thought there was another name. But it seems that this was a CSM Summit change. So the CSM have said to CCP that the Recon is a little bit too strong for its role. And that's why they reduced it. I mean, I love those Recon ships. I would love to fly a Curse sometime in the future in PvP. That would be so freaking awesome. Now let's have a look at the Black Ops ships. I cannot say a lot to Black Ops ships, guys. I just say that up front. I've never flown a Black Ops ship. I have absolutely no clue what they're performing. So if you want to learn more about Black Ops ships and how this impacts the game, please go to Mr. Delboy's stream tomorrow. So could we please have just a shout out for Delboy so we have the name in the chat? And he will cover this in great detail tomorrow. So if you want to learn about Black Ops ships and what this does for like the big alliances, as Delboy is in Goons, so he will show you that piece by piece how that impacts.
Like I say, this is just something that I've been playing about with an idea too.
And he has a better microphone than
that's
this.
your risk and everything.
This is a very old clip of him. For Black Ops, the general opinion is nerfs were good, except for the Panther. They didn't need that tracking nerf.
Real sheep love me anyway.
Loro's video is really nicely and describes it. But isn't Loro not part of nullsec? Does he even use like Black Ops ships? Or did he do all the research, like how that impacts the usage of Black Ops ships in the game? Black Ops doesn't mean only null. The Redeemer took a pretty big hit. Oh, he's in Poshvan. And he uses them. Okay, so if he uses them, then yeah, then he probably knows way more than other people. But like I said, Delboy is also using Black Ops ships, and he definitely knows this. So Black Ops ships were too tanky with the extender and the plate bonuses, and they were seeing operate all over New Eden. They didn't touch the Marshal or the Python at this time, but they monitor them if everyone swaps to Marshals now. I want to see everyone swap to Marshals. Like, that ship is so freaking expensive. Yeah, considerably more expensive. Okay, now it's interesting, guys. I can't say a lot to Black Ops ships, but I can say something about the modules. So we have a Ultra Tidal Entropic Disintegrator 1, which was reduced damage modifier from 1 to 0.8. So disintegrators are the weapons that you put on Triclavian ships. And this here seems like a flat nerf to T1 Triclavian ships. Or T1 Triclavian damage. Because the damage modifier means it is ramping up less fast. Same for the Tech 2 variant here. They created a Tech 2 variant of the Ultra Tidal Disintegrator. Oh, Ultra Tidal is the cap trick weapon, so that is only impacting the Dreadnought then. That is that's a good information. Thank you very much, Starkey. So this seems to only be impacting the Cernitra, which is the Dreadnought from the Triclavians. So that means a slower ramping time on the Zenitra for the Tech 1 version. And they have now a Tech 2 version, which has a higher modifier. But it requires higher skills. So if you want to basically have about the same DPS, it's not 1.0, so it's still less than the old version, but it is almost at its old version here with the 0.96. Then you will need to upgrade to the Tech 2 version of that module. They also reduced the range bonus from 80 to 60%. That's a huge nerf for the Plasma XL exotic Meson ammunition. And they added a new Mystic exotic, which gives you a 50% range bonus. So that will exceed this one. And an increased tracking speed. And they also have a new Occult exotic, which decreases the range, but significantly increases the tracking speed. There is also a specialization skill, of course, since that is the Tech 2 version. Oh, Umbra Amphibian for 55 stream streak as well. Holy hell, thank you so much for your dedication, Umbra. How are you doing? And nice to see you today. Hey, Tom K. Slayer, good evening. Talk M. Slayer, sorry, not Tom K. We have a new Amar Fighter specialization. So we get increased bonus skill level to damage of fighters requiring Amar. We have the same for the other factions here. Fighters don't currently follow the same convention as the drones, so the start to roll them out, we're introducing the racial specialization skill. In a later update, we'll be locking Tech 2 fighters behind the specialization skill. Okay. So that means if you want to use the Tech 2 versions of the fighters, you will need to learn those new specialization skills. They're not yet locked behind those, but they will introduce the new fighters being locked behind those skills. So better get those trained up before you're left out. Okay, now comes the interesting updates to Poshven. As I'm not living in Poshven, this is an area where I can only partially say something about it. So, ships will now drop 60% of their loot when destroyed within the region. That is a huge upgrade to Poshven. That means that PvP in Poshven will be much more rewardable now. Poshven and Triglavian minor victory systems effect penalties no longer affect Triglavian ships. That means that not only the PvP is getting better, it is also much more, let's say they want people to use Triglavian ships because the penalties are no longer affecting the Triglavian ships. So everyone is going to fly Triglavian ships in there. Because if you're not flying Triglavian ships, you will be at a disadvantage. So now, Triglavian ships, both the Tech 2 and the Tech 1 version, will be immune to the warp speed and max target lock penalties. Warp speed and max target lock penalties. This should give player more reason to fly these ships within the Triglavian occupied systems. Oh, Kaylee! Thank you so much for 3 months. Holy shit. Thank you, Kaylee. Less reasons for me to go to Triglavian for anything else than going through by filaments. Great, more rewards for the Poshman multi-input broadcaster. Now everyone's gonna fly them. Yeah, I heard that Poshman is also already printing ISK, so not sure if that change was really needed, to be honest. But we'll see. Locator agents, however, are no longer available to give the location of capsuleers within Poshven. So if you are in Poshven and the locator agents are not able to give the location out where you are, you probably know that they're in Poshven now. A message appears stating they're within the region but cannot be pinned down. Yeah, so you know that they are in Poshven, but you don't know where they are in Poshven. Tech 2 Triglavian salvage can now be purchased within the Triglavian LP stores. Offers require either hyper vigilance cores or stellar surveillance data. I think we have one of those hyper vigilance cores. I'll have to see. Oh, thank you very much for the drink redeem, Vac. I'll take it. I am very thirsty. Thank you. With the Hospodar NPC spawning bug closed, the Tech 2 Triglavian salvage needed a faucet. Poshman players will now be able to provide these materials when running pro-Triglavian content. This gives another way for Triglavian allied players to earn salvage without destroying Triglavian ships. Importantly, this change also gives an alternative use for red loot that is not an ISK faucet. So you now have a choice to either use the red loot for exchanging those at the stores for the Triglavians for Tech 2 salvage to build your own Triglavian ships, or you can sell them for ISK. Brisp Hospodar Farm, easiest 900 million an hour in high sec in my life. 900 million an hour. Holy hell. What kind of ship would you use for 900 million an hour? Was that done in Marauders, or what were the ships you used for that? It was available for the past years. Just a Kronos. And it wasn't high sec, so you weren't even like killable that easily, because Concord would be able to intervene. And it wasn't a bug like they described it. Okay. So it wasn't a bug, but now they say it is a bug, which is interesting. C7 to 9 wormholes must now be scanned down within Poshvent and will connect out to K-Space. Oh. Okay. If I remember that correctly, that is interesting. Weren't those scannable before? I remember scanning those down before. Or maybe I just did a bookmark and I haven't had the need for doing that. I can give you some input here. As someone that does Poshvent PI, I can now have a Poshvent alt to scan down the wormhole in case it closes, instead of having to find the K-Space system that had the wormhole pre-update. Also, C729 seems to always had a 12-hour lifetime. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Oh, 30 stream streak, Coco. Holy shit, that's dedication. I wish my stream streak were that high on your stream. Sadly, I have not been able to join your streams or any other streams very frequently because real life is just crazy for me. As you know, I can only stream on Saturdays and Friday evenings, starting at 8 p.m. Eve time. But during the work week, every time that I have is allocated towards my family and my work. So there's not much time that I have that I can offer for joining other people's streams. So I can only join other people's streams when I'm, for example, cooking, doing laundry at the same time, or stuff like that. Oh, Umbra Amphibian. Let's see what you go for. A Catalyst Serpentis skin. Ooh, fancy. Let me go into the game and let me give you the Catalyst Serpentis skin. Here you go. Umbra Amphibian. $25. We don't want to give you the whole stack, but here you go. Congrats on winning. This here is the default catalyst. And this here is the Serpentis skin for that. So congrats on winning this beautiful skin. Okay, let's go back to the browser. Basically, the way it worked before, a group of systems would have a wandering C279 that leads to the same Poshvent system. And Poshvent had a K1 to 6. Now, a C279 spawns in Poshvent. You mean a C729, not a C279, right? Because the patch notes say that a C729 will be spawned in Poshvent. And it will lead to one of the linked systems as a K162. That means that they have changed the direction of the wormholes, Starkey. So the K162 will be in K-Space, and the C729 is going to be in Poshvent. So you can no longer scan for Poshvent entrances in K-Space. Is that what you say? Because if that is the case, that is a huge nerf for Ironman gameplay. Because for Ironman gameplay, this is the only way for you to get into Poshven. And if you don't know that a C7 to 9 is in system when you scan it down, you don't know that this is a entrance to Poshven anymore. You can scan them in high sec, but now Poshven people control when it opens. Oh. Okay. But yeah, I was pretty mad at CCP because they killed off my way of getting ISK for solo PvP. So you were doing this this farm crabby pretty heavily, it seems. No, you can get the filaments from killing the trick spawns at the Poshven wormholes. Oh. Yeah, for a whole year. 900 million an hour for a whole year. I wonder how much that was. Holy shit. That must have been a huge amount of ISK. Okay, let's read the rest. So Edencom NPCs will still spawn on the Poshven side, and Triglavian NPCs on the K-Space side. All 4 Empire variants, Edencom NPCs can now spawn, weighted to the faction which owned the system prior to Poshven formation. The combat mechanics of all extra Poshven wormholes have been reworked. Payouts and NPC fleet difficulties have been rebalanced for 6 players. Phases will now progress after 60 minutes for the previous phase's completion. Sites within high-sec systems cannot progress the past phase 2. The final phase of a site will loop, offering the same payout each time. I want to show you something about looping payouts. There is a very crazy bug that they introduced yesterday into the game, which has led to people becoming insanely rich. Good evening, Booga! Welcome, how are you doing? Guys, head over to Mr. Booga AU and give this man a follow. He's a great streamer from down under, from Australia. And he has a very furry hat. Information on the site current state is shown in the info panel. NPC AI has been improved. Players must be in 100 kilometers of the wormhole to receive a payout. Warp-in points have been moved closer to the wormhole. Okay. Roaming fleets spawned from Poshven wormholes have been reworked. These fleets will only spawn after the corresponding phase has been completed. Edencom fleets will no longer roam to Stargates or NPC station. So that means that I've just seen a post on Reddit that that they said that they killed the NPCs killed a super from the Triglavians, and so the player was able to salvage the super and get like 100 something million just from the salvage. This is not going to be possible at gates anymore, because it seems that the Edencom fleets, which destroyed the Triglavians, will no longer go to those gates or stations. Drifter and Rogue Drone fleets will roam to Stargates. Oh, it wasn't a super from the Triglavians, it was a Rogue Drone super. That was it. Triglavian fleets will only be hostile to those with negative standings or those who engage them. That's good, so we're not negative. So if we have neutral standings, I will have to check my standings. So let me see, 900 million an hour equals 5.6 trillion ISK a year. Yeah, but only if you spend like every single hour of your life. So I don't think that Krabby was spending this kind of amount of time into that. Edencom and Triglavian fleets will remember if you attacked any NPC allies spawned from their wormhole. Oh shit. So if you kill Triglavian fleets, they know that you attacked them and they will be hostile to you. That is not good if you want to get the salvage and get the filaments from them. So, inverting the origin locations from C729 gives Poshwan residents more control over the access points to their space. The persistent exit allows the spool times for outbound filaments to be increased, heightening the risk of using the Poshwan highway. Okay, I don't know that. These persistent exits allow spool times for outbound filaments to be increased. Okay, so the spool times for the filaments in Poshwan have increased, which means it is now riskier to go into Poshwan with a filament and out of Poshwan with a filament again, right? So that's what I'm reading here. So that's a direct nerf to the Poshwan highway. They will show that later in the patch notes. Okay, we will read through that then. The combat mechanics of these wormholes have been updated to make them both more consistent and easier to understand. The new Roamer AI spawning rules give coordinated groups control over the NPC chaos in the region. Edencom camps caused a strange environment where even Triglavian aligned felt the need to keep their standings positive. The roaming fleets will now ignore gates and stations to no longer punish true triangle purists. Rogue drone and drifter fleets have instead moved to take their place, making the space equally dangerous for all. But before anyone says that it's high-sec and super safe, thus you should have exited... No, but before anyone says that it's high-sec and super safe, thus should have existed, look at the kill board. The Poshwan group's nullsec power blocks and gankers were popping tens of marauders every day on those hospital holes. Oh, you're still talking about the hospital farm. I see. So the reliable lifetime of all extra Poshwan wormholes has been adjusted. The timer has increased from 6 to 12 hours, so that's what you said, and it has decreased from 16 to 12 hours on the outbound wormholes. Or actually, I don't know what kind of wormholes these are right now. I would have to look those up. I believe the X550 was going to nullsec, if I'm not wrong. Like I said, I spent about half a year in a wormhole corporation, so I had to learn some of those signatures, but I have no clue what those are here, so I can't help you with that. New inter-Poshwan wormholes have been added. These wormholes are limited to medium-sized ships. So you can go from Poshwan to Poshwan with a wormhole now. Each wormhole connects to a system within a neighboring cry. The reliable lifetime of these wormholes is 4.5 hours. The new types are IO78, L687, and 0546. These wormholes give smaller groups an alternative way to around the triangle. Organized groups can also use these to sneak between constellation and get behind gate camps. Yeah, so that's great, because Poshwan... I was once in Poshwan when I did mining in my Ironman challenge, and I know that I didn't went to any gate because I was told that Poshwan is usually very crazy gate camped. And it's good to have an alternative way to go like outside of those gate camps. A number of changes has been made to the observatory flashpoint sites. I don't know what that is. I have never done any of those sites, so I can't tell you anything about it. They will deal 15 times damage when targeting a monitor. What the hell? That's a random fact. Why the hell do they do a 15 times damage when they targeting a monitor? Like, isn't a monitor just a fleet commander ship? Why would you, like, do increased damage to a fleet commander? Was it, like, exploited by people using monitors, or why do they do this? For me, that just feels like a random change. Okay, so it just seems that, yeah, they have made the NPCs stronger, the damage went up, and so they wanted to make those sites harder. And the Monitor and the Odysseus are now permitted to enter the main combat area, which they weren't before. The playable area of the main combat area has increased to a 60-kilometer radius. So let's read the reasoning from the devs. The attempt to increase site instances at a lower cost of lower payouts did not have the intended effect. As such, the site has been reverted to previous values. Many of these site changes aim to open up more viable fleet compositions. Drone aggression appears to no longer be needed with the changes to assignment. The 60-kilometer boundary radius is intended to increase the playable volume of this site without bringing back the kiting meta. The boundary in itself has also been made more obvious with a dedicated perimeter light ring. Threshold wearposts have been updated to be much more punishing. Tackle are also now able to freely push into any ships hiding out of bounds. FCs, who know who they are free to bring a Monitor, but should be very careful around the boundary. Okay, then they have changed vigilance sites. They have increased the AI. Average, the DPS side has increased. So yeah, so they just made those sites harder in terms of damage. But Hyper-Vigilance cores have replaced the blue loot dropped by officer NPCs and the Vigilance Spire. So this new commodity can be sold to Concord, DED, or Secure Commerce Commission stations. The quantity of those commodities is now always a fixed value rather than a variable. Okay, so you can now get red loot from officer NPCs. Interesting. The Vigilance Resonance keys, I believe I have one of those. I will have to look. Now have a unique icon. I want to see those. The site will no longer begin until there are sufficient ships within the proximity of the Vigilance Spire. And the Electrospin Resonance keys can no longer be found within the Abyssal Artifact recovery sites. The Vigilance points are rebalanced to make them more viable alternative to observatory flashpoint sites. The alpha damage was causing wild swings in difficulty for late waves. This has been reduced with the overall DPS of the site increased to maintain the previous average level of difficulty. The mechanics of the Strategos Doomsday were very punishing, even for organized groups. They have been toned down to ensure some level of counterplay is available for coordinated fleets. Okay, what do we have here? Activation range from World Arc flashpoints have increased, and the quantities of commodities within hackable containers. Okay, so that's also just some additional changes for Poshven here. Sacrificing a lot for a data analyzer was not seen as worth additional reward. These rewards have increased to make it more available. Okay, so they just changed something to make it more, yeah, a good alternative to people to not go for this one here. Because you would need a data analyzer for this side. Work Arc Flashpoint. Reduce the difficulty of enemy fleets within the Torpid Hive, Sleeper Hive sites. Improved AI. Okay, so that's also improved AI. Reduce difficulty. So they just wanted to make those NPC sites a little bit more accessible for people, it seems. There are groups in Poshvin, and it's basically 10 to 20 guys, each running 15 to 20 accounts at the same time. And they farm the observatories. You know what? I feel that they should make the content in Poshven so freaking hard so it's not possible to multi-box it. So you actually need to get 15 players to do those. Because I feel this is a bane to Eve that you can just multi-box so many accounts and just do something which normally you would need to actually gather a lot of players for. I feel that is bad for the game. You know why? Because this is a multiplayer game. And same, for example, with the home fronts, where you have like different roles and each need to have a different role and they need to fulfill these roles. So you can't just multi-box them easily because you would need to do like all those roles at the same time. And having more of those systems in the game to make the content itself harder, to actually require some communication within the fleet, I feel that's a big improvement to the game in terms of the quality of the content and also in terms of making it less attractive for multi-boxers. You just need to limit multi-boxing to 5 characters max. I mean, home fronts can also be done with less than 5 people, so I'm not sure if you want to limit it to 5. I still feel that multi-boxing as a whole should be nerfed in PvE. I know it's also a bane in PvP, but that's another thing. But for PvE, I feel multi-boxing should be nerfed a lot. You drive a hard bargain. Okay, limited to 2. 2 is fine for me. I feel like if you have like a ship that you need for like salvaging and a ship that you need for like doing something else, that is okay in some regards, although I still feel that this would benefit the game as a whole. I know that unfortunately multi-boxing pays CCP, and if multi-boxing was nerfed, people will leave. I get this. So I know the reasoning why CCP does not change this. I'm just saying that in my personal opinion, this would be a great benefit towards the game, like to make the quality of the gameplay better for all of the players. Forgetting to ensure a ship before entering into Poshvin caused unnecessary friction and added little to the region's playstyle. No standings are required if the character is able to dock at the station. Oh, okay. Travel filaments. The spool-up timers for outbound Poshvin filaments have been increased, while the timers for other filaments have been decreased. Okay, so the needlejack, which gets you into Poshvin, into Poshvin, that is now at 45 seconds. The other one is at 60, and the other one is at 120. But the ones that get you out of Poshvin, those are these here, the Divana and the extraction filaments. Those are now at a very high rate. So you're sitting a solid 2 minutes now before you get out of Poshvin with your little hauler or whatever you get out. That is more than enough time to combat scan you down. Because I believe you cannot cloak while those filaments are spooling up, right? So if they have a capable combat scanner, they should be able to get you a lot easier now than beforehand. That's what I feel. The spool-up timers on Needlejack and Poshvin inbound and Ice Storm filaments are being reduced as they were acting as a barrier to content. The outbound Poshvin filaments have had their timers increased to heaten the Poshvin highway's risk. Okay. You need to spool, bookmark, jump out, and then jump in. Oh, okay. You can do this. I thought that spooling this thing would like make you not able to warp away and come back. That's a stupid mechanic then. Okay, so wormholes. This is interesting for us guys because we're also day tripping into wormholes sometimes. So the EHP of a Drifter Recon battleship. Okay, I've never fought one of those. Maybe not so interesting. Has been decreased. No, Drifter Recon battleship. No, I did Sleeper. I did Sleeper battleships, not Drifter. So that's the difference. Okay, this change reduces the Recon Drifter's effort to reward ratio to match that for the Drifter response battleship, making it much more worth destroying. Changing lifetime to reliable lifetime within the wormhole information windows. Added expired state to the reliable lifetimes entry on the wormhole information. Okay, we will have a look at this as soon as we find a wormhole. The messaging around a wormhole's remaining lifetime could be somewhat misleading, as they have been always referred to the earliest time it could close. Adding reliable implies that there is a variance involved to this mechanic, and the expired message makes it clear when a wormhole is in that state. Okay, I see. Who bonked me here? Someone bonked me. I saw you. Timber! You were that! You want me to drink, snack, and do a very strong German accent. Oh, shit. Okay, let's drink something first. Let's drink something first. Then we will get a snack. And then we will talk in a very strong German accent. I already like Timber. So demanding. Free the bonk. You already have it at so low cooldown. Like, literally. I feel it's at 1 minute cooldown right now. That should be fine. Or maybe I've set it at 5. That could also be possible. But it could be less. Okay, I've drinking something, so that's now done. Let's get a snack. Here. Thank you very much for the snack. I'll take it. And now let's start the timer for the very strong German accent, as you have redeemed for it. I'm not so sure if you're making yourself a favor with that, though. Okay. Where we were. Sentry towers within the ordinary perimeter reservoir sites have been replaced by a sizable perimeter reservoirs NPCs. That is actually huge. I feel this is actually huge, guys, because the sentry towers within the ordinary perimeter reservoirs have always been a problem, so you weren't able to ninja mine them. Because on all the other gas sites, you could go as a you could go and ninja mine this, and it wasn't possible on the ordinary perimeter reservoirs because those have the sentry towers, and those would always be able to reach out to you. But if they have been replaced by the NPCs that are in the sizable perimeter reservoir, that means that you should now be able, at least in my theory, to be able to ninja mine those as well. We will find this out as soon as we go for the Confessor. Once we build the Confessor, we will have to do a lot of gas mining. And this will, then we will find out about all those gas mining mechanics and stuff like that. As if CCP wants us all to multi-box gas puffing. This site was abnormally difficult for its value. By making it more consistent with other similar sites, wormholes have another valuable site to run. Wormholes that connect to drifter wormhole systems no longer appear automatically and must be scanned down. Requiring these wormholes to be scanned adds a level of effort for those wanting to map routes through drifter wormhole systems. Okay, so before the wormhole system, wormholes that connect to drifter wormholes would not be able, be needed to be scanned down, but now they have changed this, it seems. Okay, there is the timer. That was 2 minutes, guys, so sorry for that. That was the German accent. We're going back to normal. Field rescue sites with the Tibet sewer have their payouts increased. I have absolutely no clue what that is. The value of this site did not suitably reflect the increased risk, and it has over its high sec equivalent. Okay, so I've never done any of those sites, so I don't know what this is. And that's it for the promised wormhole update. I have to admit, like, this is very few changes if you compare this to Poshven. Like, look at all these Poshven changes. Here. Poshven starts here. All these changes are Poshven. And then you have this here for wormhole. Oh, Krabby! Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, homefront operations, guys. That is interesting for us, because that is one of the key stones that I plan to use for doing the Retriever blueprint. Payouts for all sites have been adjusted. Let's see if that's good or not. 5 character sites, including the Abyssal Artifact Recovery and the Metaliminal Mining, now have a optional payout of 15 million ISK per character. That is very huge. We should do Metaliminal Mining again. Oh yes, we should do that. That sounds like we can get a lot more ISK now. 3 character sites have now an optimal payout of 12 million per character. Metaliminal mining sites now have an optimal payout of 12 million ISK per character. Didn't they say 15? Okay, I'm 5 character sites. Most likely the the 3 character sites. Oh, Serve Me Fried Kitten. Let's see what skin you get from the wheel. A Helios Deathglow Remnant skin. Congratulations on that one. It says excluding Metaliminal and others. Where does it say excluding? Oh, it says excluding. Metaliminal have 12 million. Oh yeah, you're right. I overread the excluding part. Sweet. Okay, let me look into the game. Let me get you this skin. Helios. Helios. Here it is. Helios Deathglow Remnant skin. Goes to you. But only one of them, not both. Here, that is your skin. And this is how it looks like. So that's your Helios now after the reskin. Congrats on that, Serve Me Fried Kitten. So let's go back to the patch notes. I'm sorry for that, like guys, I said today that we would cover the major update in detail. We will do EVE content later, but give me a moment to cover this. Not beating the EVE player can read allegations, or was it the Warframe players? Hey, don't be so mean. Me go sleep, 9090. Good night, Coco. Thank you very much for being here. So, Abyssal Artifact Recovery payouts have increased as follows. The minimal threat goes 5 million, the moderate goes 7.5, and the severe threat goes 10 million ISK per character. The payout scaling has been adjusted to be less punishing for fleets not at the optimal size. This is good. The amounts of ore within the Metaliminal Mining asteroid has been increased to 5,000 units. So that means you get an additional payout, but you also have to mine more ore in the same time. So I would guess that means you're taking longer in those sites now. The amount of ore within each Abyssal Artifact Recovery asteroid has been increased from 30 units to 24. Within the arrival of the Pioneer and other changes, the Catalyst expansion, the mining-focused homefront operations were made easier. The amounts of ore required to be mined has been increased to compensate for that. The metal mining site specifically has long been the easiest homefront operation. The new payout structure means a greater portion of the site value is now in selling the ore to the NPC buy orders. This both adds the overall game time loop takes while this both adds to the overall game time the gameplay loop takes while better mimicking normal miner gameplay. The number of items that must be delivered within the raid sites have been increased from 3 to 4. And the EHP of structures within the suspicious signal has now increased to 350,000. Okay, so this is huge. That is a nerf, a straight up nerf towards the suspicious signal, which we did last time once we reached... Was it a 1,000 follower special? I feel it was a 1,000 follower special. I feel when we reached 1,000 followers, we did the home fronts with the suspicious signal. And yeah, so that's a straight nerf to this site. It will take way longer. That's an additional 20,000. No, almost 20,000 EHP. And the metal mining has also been changed to take a little bit longer now. So I would say it's a nerf to both of those sides. Smuggler NPCs, raid and suspicious signals have been two of the shorter homefront operations. These changes will bring it more in line with others. Yeah, but they didn't change the payouts. So you still get the same payout, but you don't have, like, the same time. So I feel that's a straight up nerf for those. Minimal mining. No, it's metal mineral mining. That's the name. Metal mining. Maybe I've screwed that up a little bit. Metal mineral mining. There we go. Okay. Metal mining. So where we were. Smuggler NPCs will now each drop 6 contraband data with the traffic stop sites. We never did one of those. The volume contraband data has been reduced to 0.01 M3 from 5. That is huge because that means you need less hauling space for moving those. The traffic stop sites have a fixed timer, and such the lowest reward to time spent on the 3 pilot homefront operation sites. Increasing the number of sellable commodities makes it more competitive with other sites. The more smugglers a group has to deal with, the better their rewards. Okay. Oh boy. That's a huge change. Science and industry. The unrefined formulas have a reduced reaction time from 3,600 seconds to 360 seconds. Do you know what that means, guys? You remember when we got Mercoxid from the phased fields, right? We used the unrefined morphite. No, not the Mercoxid. We got the prismaticide. We got the prismaticide from the phased field, and then we used the unrefined morphite formula to turn those into morphite. And this took quite a long time. And they changed this now from 3,600 seconds to 360. So we take 10 times less than it did before. What? What's your language? Hey, good evening, Andy H345. How are you doing? We make the illegal sugar powder and build an empire. We are reducing the reaction time for prismaticide reactions for 60 minutes run to 6 minutes per run. This will make it easier for players to utilize their reserves of prismaticide more quickly when needing to convert the prismaticide into minerals. Converting prismaticite into the desired mineral should not come at the cost of blocking reaction slots. Thank you so much for this. This is a very nice change. Because this is one of the only ways for Ironman players to get Morphite as a good way if you don't want to mine the Morphite yourself. You can just mine the prismaticite and turn it into Morphite with the unrefined formula. And not taking a reaction slot, because you don't have that much reaction slots, is a very, very huge upgrade. I like that a lot. Okay, now we are at the user interface. So players will no longer be informed when they have attempted to invite an offline player into the fleet. Okay, I'll take that. That's a good one. And now some little things. They added a splitter between the capacity gauge and the search field in the inventory, so the search bar can be made bigger. The search field will always try to be at least 120 pixels wide, but can become smaller if there is less area than available. Okay, that's just some UI changes in this regards. Fine, thanks. Hope you're doing fine. I'm doing fine, Andy. Like, we're just reading through the patch notes here and having a look how that might impact our Ironman gameplay. They added also a nice instruction paste on the phased anchor module info page. Ooh, I need to look at that. Hey, Booga, 15 stream streak. Ooh, thank you so much for that. Added a right-click menu option on a skill in the skills window that allows you to put all skills of a level, all level of a skill in the skill queue. A right-click menu option on a skill in the skills window that allows you to put all the levels of the skills in the skill queue. Oh, that's such a cool change. I love that. It was always so bothersome for me to like always get the different skills. You always had to get like level 1, level 2, level 3. Now you can just say get all the skills up to level 5 in the skill queue. That's a cool change. I love that. Change the inventory sorting in the inventory so setting is stored per character rather than per user like it is now. Oh, okay, so you can have different sorting settings per character now. That's cool. I mean, I only have one character, so I don't mind, but I believe a lot of people will love that change. The cost of non-destructible implants will no longer be included in the warning you get when self-destructing. This implies to, for example, the Golden Pot, the Genolution Aurora AU79. I want this so much. How much is it right now? Count my word, guys. Sometime in the future, we will have this Golden Pot implant. I don't know why, when, I don't know if I'm ever able to get it, but I want to have this Genolution Aurora AU79 implant. I want to fly around in a golden pot, and I want to be proud of it. Edit Alt-O as a default shortcut for the market order window. Most likely going to be outside of the Ironman challenge, though. So Alt-O is a default shortcut for the market window. Market order window. Okay, I feel that's great for Oz. Like, Oz really likes that change, I would guess. For me, it does not make that much sense since I'm not selling so much stuff on the market or buying from the market as market orders. Edit a shortcut not bound to approach and open Rex cargo in space. Thank you so much for that. I will definitely set this shortcut immediately once we get into the game. That's cool. I always had to like line up to a thing and use the radial menu for that. And now I have a shortcut. That is so freaking awesome. And since I learned that I can use enter to just loot everything that is inside the rack, and I don't even need to use the loot button anymore. That makes my my routine a lot more easier now. So if you have a rack or container selected in the overview and have focus on the overview, using the shortcut should approach and open it. If the focus is not on the overview, holding down the shortcut and clicking on the item will activate the shortcut. Yeah, that's how we will use it. We will hold down the shortcut and we will just click on the different racks in our loot panel. Added a X icon in the search field's history entry that allows you to remove that entry from the history. Okay. I have never bothered with removing stuff from my search history, but it's nice, I guess. Added a clear button to the acid search field. Okay. That's cool, because I don't have to, like, use my delete key anymore if I want to write new stuff in that field. So I'll take that. Since I'm searching for a lot of acids, as you know, this is actually a cool change. Hey, 707, good evening. Take a drink every time the word skill was said. Skill, 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 skill. So that's 5 drinks for you. It won't loot though. Just do the approach and open. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't need to loot. Like I said, I can use the enter key. So is that shortcut already to bind? It's not already bind. You have to bind it yourself. It says not bound here in the patch notes. In preparation of the Gallente elections, the Pride Federation skins and the Select Freedom Combat suits were added. I saw the Pride Federation skins, and they look a lot like Amar ships, I have to say. So it looks like the Gallente were jealous of the dominance of the Amar ships and the glorious looks, so they made their own kind of Amar-like feeling ships skins. Okay, then Hospodar NPCs within the Poshpool wormhole sites will no longer infinitely spawn. So that is the bug that you spoke about earlier, I believe. They fixed a typo in the Vigilance Point warp in transmission. Wormhole NPCs will no longer remain inactive when the player enters the grid. Wormhole combat sites will now be correctly cleaned up after wormhole collapses. The NPCs in low-tier Poshwinch sites will no longer warp to players who are in warp, and the NPCs in low-tier Poshwinch sites will no longer approach cloak players. Okay. So guys, that was it. That was all the patch notes for the recent major update. Thank you so much for staying with me for that. I really appreciate that. And now, to reward you, let's do a Media Miasma giveaway for all the people that are currently here and actively paying attention. So, !Wombat to join the giveaway for a Media Miasma skin for a flycatcher. We will draw the winner in about 5 minutes. So get in there quick, and we'll see who is going to be the winner. Umbra Amphibian, a Rockbreaker Pioneer skin. Rockbreaker Pioneer skin. Pioneer? No. Hulk Rockbreaker Pioneer skin. Wait. That's not a one. Okay, here we go. That's a skin for you, Umbra. I'll show you how it looks like. So here we are. Hulk Rockbreaker Pioneer skin. I only have one of those. So this is going to you, and this is how it looks like. This one here. So it turns your Hulk into a red Hulk. Or orange. So congratulations on that. It's not by node, it's Wombat. I said especially !Wombat. I have said exclamation mark wombat. I have not said exclamation mark by note. Not even the wombat. Oh. Then, sorry for that. Then something, I think I screwed it up then. So let's end it. Let's start a new one. And here we go. Now the giveaway is started. Now exclamation mark type wombat to enter the giveaway for a Media Miasma partner skin for the flycatcher. Here, that is the skin that you're able to win. This one here. So you also can fly around in style in your flycatcher. That was louder than expected. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Hando Crap. And good evening. So guys, after reading through all those patch notes, now let's see what we want to do in the game. Imagine starting an Eve stream and 2 hours not doing anything in the game. I think I broke a record here. Let's see the drones in the game. Yeah, we will go to Dixie first, and we will have a look at the stuff. Lauro streams that every time. Okay, so I didn't broke a record then. So let's go to Do Dixie. That's only 5 jumps. Give me 1 second. I need to close the window here in the room because it's getting cold. So, I'm back. And do you know what? What helps against getting cold? Guys. What can you do which will help you against getting cold? There's one thing. A blanket, yeah. Not bad. No, not a strong German accent. Drink a booze? Not exactly what I meant. Garlic? Also not what I meant, no. He must live in a mansion. That window was far away. No, but the window was actually on the other side of the room. The one that was open. Turn on the heater. Not a bad idea, Kaylee. I like your thought process, but no, that was not what I meant. Jumping jacks! Vec got it! Yeah, that was exactly what I meant. We still have 110 jumping jacks. So I would say, to get myself a little warmed up, why not do some jumping jacks? So we can get those 110 jumping jacks done. Hey, the corrupted TV! Good evening, and thank you very much for your raid. Can we please have a shout out for the corrupted TV? How was your stream, dude? That is not Eve, though. So you seem to play also Escape from Tarkov.
Attends un peu, je reviens, j'ai les jambes cassées, j'ai sauté en bas.
Ouais, c'est bon.
Ouais, j'ai vu. Dis pas là.
You're going to make these poor raiders hear your grunts. I think I have to make some... I think I have to say something to you. First of all, guys, I have a little dog right next to me, which is very, very keen on getting herself some treats. So if you would like to treat my dog, now would be the perfect time for that. Because she is literally standing with her paws on my chair right now. And there we go. Thank you very much, Vec. let's first give Maya some treats. Fine. Okay, Maya has received the treats. I have to see if the cat is here, Kaylee. I cannot point towards if the cat is really here or not. So, guys, first of all, for the corrupted, I don't know if you know me. If you don't know me, let me introduce you to myself. Let me introduce myself to you this way around. I am the WarpingWombat, mostly known for doing the Ironman challenge in EVE. So I have started with EVE Online again after having a break since 2023. Yeah, 2023. That was when I started. Hey, Aza, good evening. And by the way, !wombat to get into the giveaway to win a Flycatcher Medium Miasma skin. We will draw very, very soon. I just want to, finish my talk. And I started again in January 2025 and also decided to stream EVE on Twitch. So I have started with nothing. Fresh character. I biomassed my old character. Yes, I was that dedicated. I biomassed a character with 27 million skill points on it. I know, stupid idea, but I did it. And after that, I started this character here, and we did an Ironman challenge. That means we had nothing but a Corvette in our possession. And we worked ourselves up only working with those rules here. So we are not allowed to buy or sell to the player market. We're only able to buy and sell NPC sell orders. We're only able to use what we build ourselves or are able to purchase from NPCs or from NPC sell orders. Other than that, we don't really have other restrictions. I have some, let's say, additional rules which I have decided on, which is, for example, doing mostly Amar ships, since I have started as Amar. So I said I will only do Amar. Which of those is the Dixie trading station here? Assembly plant. Most likely the assembly plant, right? So yeah, if you're interested in that, give this channel a follow and see what we're able to achieve together. I also have a great song to tell you all about this story. But first of all, let's dock here in Dixie. And we will do some jumping jacks. And after that, we will speak in a very strong German accent, as I saw Timber has redeemed for it. But first of all, yeah, I will leave you so long time to join the giveaway for the Flycatcher Media Miasma skin while I'm doing the jumping jacks. And after I did the jumping jacks, then we will go and we will raffle. I feel that's this way, it's a good idea. So, and by the way, since we have received a sub today, no, it was a resub, right? Does a resub count towards the jumping jack counter? Guys, does a resub count or not? Yes, but double. No. No. We're not doing double. X5. No. Also no. No, forget that. Let me see. We had Krabby subbing with a tier 1 sub. And we had... Who else subbed? I think it was only Yeah, the other one were Prime subs. We do not do the Prime subs. Otherwise, I will get broke, guys. So only real subs count. Okay, so we have 1. So 120 jumping jacks. Your sub counts, Krabby, but not X5. No way. Okay. So, let me see. What have you typed, Corrupted? Yeah, I like FPS games, but I'm addicted to looting people. Oh, yeah, then Tarkov. I think Tarkov was a looting shooter, right? And drink some water. That's a great idea, especially when we are doing some jumping jacks. So, since I don't have a camera, you will hear me doing the jumping jacks. We at the moment have a donation goal for me to get a cam and a green screen. And all the donations I will receive over like the next month, years, etc. will go towards getting a green screen. Why did I have to update this? It says the booze fund. That's not current anymore. You have received your treats. 9. It's not the booze fund anymore. I thought I changed this, but it seems I didn't. Let me do that real quick. I am a little bit chaotic in this regard, so yeah. You have to be sorry for that. Or you have to, let's say, be aware of that. Here, timers. Where the hell is the update? I thought I did it, but it seems I didn't. Oh, now I know what happened. Now I know what happened. I did it for the tip reminder. I didn't do it for the command. Okay, I'll do that after the stream. Oh, Umbra Amphibian wins a random skin again. And you get a Heron Exoplanets Hunter skin. Where is the Wombat warping today? Good evening, Spongy John. We're first doing some 120 jumping jacks to get them off the list. It didn't spin on my screen, but nice. Yeah, it was because I didn't have to focus on OBS. OBS is acting weird if I am in my browser, so that's the problem. So Heron Exoplanets Hunter skin. This one here. Let me get it to you. So !Wombat to get into the giveaway for a Flycatcher Medium Miasma skin, guys. And I don't want to send you all the skins. Only one of those. So here you go. That's your skin. And now let's start some exercising music, because I feel that music is a little bit too chill. And what kind of music should we go for? I have a weird idea. I have a very weird idea. Do you want to listen to some German EDM, guys? So, should we go for some German EDM music? I feel that's a good idea. But I don't know what you think about that. Some proper German techno. Oh yes, oh yes. The beat is very good. You owe Timber an accent. I know. We will do that afterwards, okay? Let me first do the jumping jacks. You should totally make them listen to a Rickroll since they're making you exercise. Okay, let's first stand up. If you want to exercise with me, guys, you are invited. Like, let's get fit for FanFest together. Maybe I should make this like a recurring thing in my stream, like getting fit for FanFest. And oh, I forgot to enable push-ups and sit-ups again for today's stream. I'll do that later. Thank you, Malto. Good evening. Oh, Matlow. What is Get Fat for FanFest? I'm on it. Okay, so let me start the music. And how I will count is I will count to 10. And I will count multiple times to 10 because I will completely screw up my counting if I will just count to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 up to like 120. I saw it. Like, I can do it better to 10. So we'll do it like that. So guys, stand up and make yourself ready for 120 jumping jacks today. Here we go. And let's start. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 110. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 120. We got it, guys. 120 jumping jacks. We are at 0. Oh. Okay. Twitch is getting rough if jumping jacks are the entry requirement to a channel. Okay. So, I am a little bit out of breath now. So, let me first get some chill music again. And then we can go further. And Maya wants some more treats. She's really, really pushy right now. And thank you very much for the drinking redeem. I will use that now. I think you have done one more than necessary. One? You have to start over now. No. Thank you, but no. Okay, guys, let's get the jumping jack counter. 10 jumping jacks per sub. Here we go. We are at exactly 0.
Oh my god. Remaining. Here we are. And let's save. That did not work. Ah, okay, I edited the wrong thing. Jumping jacks counter. Okay. There we have it. It did work. Nice. Okay. So here we go. I get enough exercise pushing my luck. So let's first start the very strong German accent. I haven't forgotten about this. So this is a redeem that a lot of people here like to use. So this is the very strong German accent, guys. And as I promised, we will now do the giveaway for the Flycatcher Media Miasma skin. So if you haven't done this... That came completely out of nowhere. What the hell, Rambo? You completely spooked me with this one. How was your stream, Rambo? Did you have fun? I hope you also did some jumping jacks with me, which I did just a few seconds ago. I completely gutted the jumping jack counter down to 0. So we are back at 0. Everything is good. Friede Bonk. Always have fun. Shared the love around. Ein Reh, ein Volk, ein Wombat. Okay. So guys. Exclamation mark Wombat to enter the giveaway for a Flycatcher Media Miasma skin. Last chance, because I will draw the winner now. So if you're not yet in the giveaway, you will be left out. And I'll count down from 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and here we go. Giveaway has stopped. Let's see who is the winner. And the winner is Contender. Contender, congratulations. You have just won yourself a Flycatcher Media Miasma skin. Are you here, Contender, though? That is the very important question. Because you actually need to talk out. And there you are, Contender. Congratulations. You have just won yourself the Flycatcher skin. So you are now able to fly around in style. So here you go. That is your Flycatcher Media Miasma skin. And now, guys, I need some explanation. So you said that the candidates, Moreau, Lucas Tensen, and the other ones, have a office in Dodixie. So we are in Dodixie right now. So where do I need to go to exchange those? Is it this one here? Ah, I see. It's a beacon. It's not a station. Okay, so we want to go to Moreau's beacon. And we want to see what we can get for our tokens. And when the hell is this timer over? I haven't even started the timer. Yeah, I probably have spoken like this for 3 minutes now. But I'll guess that's okay for you. So that was the very strong German accent. I would like to speak normally again. To the Moreau's beacon. Just look for the vultures circling over the beacons. The vultures circling over the beacons. I don't see the vultures here. But maybe that was a joke and I didn't get it. That was entirely probable. Oh, Wombat! I did it all. You did the complete reward track without dying. No, the complete campaign trail. Nice. I failed twice yesterday. The first time, Rambo, I thought I was able to get there in a magnet. Let's say the bubbles on the way were a different opinion. You didn't wombat your little butt enough, yeah? Oh, and by the way, I said I should stop talking German. Why the hell I'm still talking with a very strong German accent? So we're going back to normal English. And not in a shuttle, yeah. Why is that cursor locking me? I'm only in a shuttle, guys. Stop locking me. So, how do I trade with that? Info? No. Where's that outreach center? Creodon Ogre. Is it this one? Ah, that thing. Okay, I thought it. Yeah, and the second time, Rambo, I went in a shuttle, and I was like, yeah, guys, by the way, you should not warp gate to gate. And guess what happened? I was talking to chat, I was reading chat, and just muscle memory warped gate to gate in a low-sec system and went directly into a smart bombing praxis. So that was the second time I died. Blaming the chat again. Of course I am blaming the chat for that. Okay, so we want to see the officer module, where it is. Modules and ammunition. This one here. Morose modified scan probe launcher. We would need presidential candidate favor 4. So how much favor do we have? We have 1 presidential candidate favor. One question. If I redeem those, will those will be redeemed into my cargo hold? Or will those go into a currency similar to Evermarks? Because I do not want to redeem those if they go into my cargo hold. Yes, they go into the cargo hold. Okay, then we will not redeem those now. Otherwise, that would be a very stupid idea. Oh, but we can redeem the skill points, since those go directly to my account. Yeah, so we can redeem... We won't redeem this, so we need 4 of those. So we have 4 of those here that we need, and we have 1 of those already. So we need to see how we get 3 more presidential candidate favor, because I would like to have this module here. The Morose Modified Expanded Scan Probe Launcher. I would love to get this. And I also wanted to have a look at the new drones, and wanted to see if those are available for alphas. So this is the alpha, the Atlas. So that's the small drone here. No, those are for Omega pilots. Okay, so it's the same with the ECM drones. Those are still for Omega pilots. You cannot use those as alpha pilot. Wait, likely those guys are waiting to gank. Probably. Although I'm not sure if he's ganking in a slasher. Would maybe not be the best idea to gank in a slasher, right? Because all of those here are just Pioneers, Velators, Synesis. Yeah, maybe they're ganking, maybe not. We'll know. The slasher tackles. Yeah, but we're in high sec. Like, as soon as he tackles, he's getting destroyed in a matter of a second. Since Dodixie is a very high security, or not? Let me see. Dodixie is a 0.9 security system. Look how much the presidential one costs. You mean the presidential favor? Oh my god. I was not aware that one of those is almost 300 million ISK worth. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get that. So that's 1.4 billion ISK you need to put down for that modified launcher here. And those are being sold for 1.7 billion. So I can understand why maybe people are camping those to gank. Okay, I see. You could buy a lot for that, of course. Now is the big question. The presidential favor. I believe that's only player orders, right? That's only player orders that get you that. I don't think this is a presidential candidate favor. Yeah, that's all player orders. That's not a single NPC orders. Okay, so guys, we need to either mine 30,000 Scordite, or we could do this one here. Receive 2 items from a Capsuleer Outreach Center in the campaign HQ located in the Dixie. So that's the first challenge here. So that's the tiered challenge, I believe, right? So those are the tiered challenges here. And the first tier is receiving 2 items. So we can have a look. Maybe we have some cheap items that we could exchange for. For example, one of those drones that's only 5 political favor. Good luck mining Scordite. We will go to low sec for that, Starkey. We will not go to high sec. No way we're going to do that in high sec. Okay, so political favor, we have a skin crate. Does it says which one we get? No. Randomly selected skin. Exoplanets Hunter, Chromodynamic Candy, Luminaire Zenith, Industrial Livery, Hunter's Quiver, Inner Zone Shipping, Quave Green. Ooh, that's also nice. Like, if I remember that, those are nice skins. Let's have a look. Quave Green Apple.
Oh my Jesus
and
Christ.
Crispy, good evening.
My local is literally full of orange.
So guys, head over and give Mr. Crispy Bunny a follow if you haven't.
What the hell?
So that is the Quave skins. Okay, no, they don't look as cool as I thought. What else do we have? Hunter's Quiver. Hunter's Quiver.
Nice of you to throw a bubble there.
Hunter's Quiver. Archon Hunter's Quiver. Okay, maybe the Archon is not the best ship to view those. Let's use an Execura maybe. Execura Navy issue should be a good ship to view that. Okay, that's a black and green skin. I see. See the drones on the market. You can sort them out even if they're not available. Okay, so I can have a look at the drones on the market. That's a good idea. But I cannot buy them from NPCs, right? So I can only buy them from NPCs now. Vec. So have a look. I feel that the easiest one to get for those would be the Stigmella. So let's search for Stigmella. Stigmella. So one of those drones is like 3 million. Yeah, so that's only player orders. Oh look, there's a criminal. He went for a bagger. And here's Concord. But there's a Sunesis right next to him, which is probably his ult, right? Yeah, there was a Sunesis that looted that. I will have a look. I will have a look here for the For the kill mail. So what did they say in local here? Kill rights here. Oh, Kaylee! You are actually in the system. I just see you here. Holy hell, that's a lot of people. I hope I have added you as contact. If not, I will do that. Just go redeem yourself. They're scanning ships. Okay, so I want to see the kill mail. I want to see if anything dropped and what that person had in cargo. So let's have a look for Z-kill. But it should update in a few minutes, right? Or is it right there immediately? So, Doe Dixie. Okay, no, it does not show up yet. Only if the victim or the attacker has APIs. Ah, so Kaylee, you're doing your own kind of ganking here, I see. Maybe not the best idea to exchange anything right now. Although political favor, how much is that worth? That's 1 point something million. I'm trolling them. Okay, so political favor. So if I could exchange 2 of those drones, which I cannot even use. Steel Cardinal. You cannot exchange political favor for political presidential candidate favor, right? So political favor, I could just get this one. Can I see the background? Is it just a black background? That does look weird, to be honest. You can warp to the exchange at 0 and fly at 12 kilometers to the exchange and make a spot. Oh, that's a good one, yeah. We should do that. So let's fly towards that exchange while we're just sitting here and looking at our options. Then warp to Tinsen. Then warp at 30 kilometers at the spot. Where is Tinsen? Crabby. Lol, I remember a certain person came to help me, shows up at my base with a bad rating. The locals went into panic mode. This one has a terrible standing because he is from which corporation? Let me see. Shadow Cartel. I don't know why, but my corporation has a -10 standing towards Shadow Cartel. So maybe we had some issues with those people in the past. That's why I know that red people could be Shadow Cartel. Okay, so I am at 0 now. So I can make a bookmark now. Let's call it Morios Outreach. So here we go. Morios Outreach. And I'm not bad. I just run an alliance that is. Okay, so political favor. So if I redeem 10 political favor, I should be able to get 2 drones. But I can only redeem it to the home station or to a station here. So I will need to dock at any station. Then I will get 10 political favor. And then we can buy ourselves 2 drones. And that should give us how much points? 25 points. And then we can see what the other tiers are. So for the exploration tier, we will also get 50 points if we open one of those drone iteration depots. Although I would like to mine Scordite, just for the lols. You need 150 political favors to finish the trading line. Which line is worth going for? Do you get one presidential candidate favor at the end of each line? Crabby? Oh, drinking. Drinking is a good reminder. Thank you very much. I have to refill my bottle, though, so give me a second. I'll get myself a new bottle. Okay. I got myself something to drink. So, we're back. Finding is tough, though, for now. Trading for sure. Okay. Did you make the spot at 12 kilometers from the exchange? Why at 12 kilometers? Why not at 0? Why do I need a spot at 12 kilometers? Because it's a trick. I did not make a spot. Then you warp at the spot at a 30 kilometer at an angle. Okay. Then let me do that. Let me first warp at 10 kilometers away from my point. The angle coming from Tensen Beacon. Okay, so let's take the Tensen Beacon then. Because the beacons are dead sides. Okay, so here we are. Where the hell is the beacon? Okay, now we are here. So now let's see. Where is the Tensen Beacon? This is the Tensen Beacon. Burntin 12 kilometers away. Okay, I'll do that. That was a whole lot of ships that came in at once. Like, holy mother of multiboxer. Look at that many accounts here. All of those came at the same time. Here it comes. Okay. You missed the position. No, you said 12 kilometers. I'm still at 9. 10, 11, 12. Almost there. A little bit further. Now I'm away from 12 kilometers. No, from the warp in. I thought I should get away 12 kilometers from the Moreau Outreach Center. So you approach it from the warp in and stop at 12 kilometers. That's a lot for shuttles. 12 kilometers from the exchange. Yeah, exactly. This is the exchange or not? Oh, what do you mean? So this is the outreach center. This is the one. Yeah, but from an angle. I don't know what you mean with from an angle. Like, I'm at 12 kilometers away here. I can't go at this side here and go 12 kilometers. If that's what you mean with from an angle. The bookmark has it has to be between the warp in position and the exchange. Okay, so I'm at the wrong spot. I need to get on the other side then. So 12 kilometers away from the exchange towards this here. So that's what you mean. All right? So if I fly in this direction here, now 12 kilometers from the outreach center. Or 12 kilometers from this one here. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, now we're 12 kilometers away from the outreach center and in between the warp in and the outreach center. And here I should make a bookmark. Let's call it trick 1. Okay, and now I warp from Tenzin. Now I warp to Tenzin. And from Tenzin at 30 kilometers towards that bookmark. Okay, I understand it. We will do that. Okay, so now we're at Tenzin, and now let's see. Where's my trick? Here's the trick 1 bookmark, and we want to be 30 kilometers. Okay. It didn't work. Because I set default, I'm stupid. Okay, now at 30 kilometers from this bookmark. And now I want to see the trick. Like, what is the trick here? Oh, okay. Now I will land exactly next to the exchange. I see. Okay, I see. A nice trick. Thank you very much for that.
Warp drive active.
That's a good one. So props to you, Krabby, for giving out this advice here in chat. So now let's see. We want to get the what was it? We wanted to get political favor, and we wanted to go for the trading line. So for me, since I'm mostly flying medium and light drones, it does not make any sense to go for the higher drones. So we just go for 2 items here in the outreach center, which is going to be 2 light drones, and that should give me 25 points. So let's get political favor. The smallest amount I have here is 15. So this one. Let's redeem it to this station. Let's put it inside my shuttle. And let's try to buy this. Oh wait, there's a killboard link, which I wanted to have a look at.
Docking permission requested.
Okay, that's a different system. I have no clue what that is. So first we need to warp to Tenzin.
Warp drive active.
And from Tenzin, we need to warp to the other one. So where is it? It still hasn't shown up. So the destroyer has not shown up yet. Okay, so add trick at 30 kilometers.
Warp drive active.
Now we just have to be very quickly. I hope that I have enough space to actually take those. Would be stupid if a shuttle cannot take those drones. Then I would be screwed. Okay, so here we go. Exchange. Stigmella. Let's trade 2 of those items. Yes. Okay, I am too far away. still too far. 9 units of cargo. I only have 8.5. Okay. So I do need to get myself a Corvette, it seems. So let's dock and get a Corvette, since a shuttle is not appropriate for this.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I'm not so sure. Shouldn't I be at the other one here? I don't care. There's a KM with a Corvette with 450. Oh, really? 450 political favors in a Corvette. That's crazy. Yeah, we won't get that high sums. So let's undock. Corvette is fine here. Change the name to HMS Wombat. Wombat. There we go. Okay, so let's do the trick again. First, we go to Tenzin. And from Tenzin... Oh, wait. I am a little bit stupid. Of course, I should put the political favor inside the Corvette. Otherwise, I can't even buy anything. Don't bring all 150. No, I don't. Like, I bring 15 at the moment. We only bring the amount that we need for the moment. But you mean for the 150? So, there we go. So again, Tenzin. By the way, can I warp at 100 at Tenzin? Or do I need to be at 0 on Tenzin? I believe I can warp at a different range, right? I will warp at 70 right now. Okay, here we are. Range doesn't matter, just the angle. Okay, good to know. Then let's jump at 30 kilometers. This time I hope I actually land in a range where I can actually trade immediately. Because the last time I had the problem that I had to be at 2.5 thousand kilometers away. And unfortunately, I wasn't. Really don't like the way this trade thing is set up. Hours of work just to have a tornado squad waiting to yoink you. I totally get it. Like, it's a stupid mechanic, to be honest. It's a very, very stupid mechanic. Okay, so 2 stigmelas. Let's trade them in. Yes, I traded them. And now docking again.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so what is the next on the trade? So, where is it? Trade. Volunteer. Receive 4 items from the Capsuleer Outreach Center. Okay, so we just keep buying those drones? Is it like that? We just keep buying those drones? What do you think? You can just loot officer mods 100% safe. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Dizark Ek. Okay, so we just keep buying those drones. And since it's just items, I would just get the minimum amounts of political favor, which are the light drones. I guess you need a bigger ship soon. Most likely. So 2 drones had 10 units. And how much units does the Corvette has? It has 15. Okay. So only if I have 10 times the amount of drones, then I need to worry. But for the moment, we'll just store those here. Okay, so political favor. So we need another... How much items did I need? 4 items now. So I need a total of... 20 political favor. So if I could just get this 10 here, or this 15 here, that should be enough. What was the problem? Okay, now I got them. Ah, now I got them twice. Dang it. That was exactly not what I wanted. So let's get them in Impera. So we have 20 political favor now. So that should give us four of those drones. And also let's check that we have indeed got the drones away. Yeah, we have removed the drones. We can get 1 drone in our drone cargo. So that should be possible, but not inside the space. So we will need to put that outside. So let's go for Tenzin again.
Warp drive active.
Probably should redeem those in your Harbinger, to be honest. That's a good idea, Kaylee. Like the lowest listing for a probe launcher at 1.7 billion. But the problem is if they just bring a bunch of coercers, my Harbinger is just a few million, like maybe 170 million worth. So, not sure Harbinger is the best idea. But it would be a lot tankier, definitely.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, a line is very bad. Yeah, don't bring it. I am currently considering bringing my Executioner. The Executioner, I feel, has a little less cargo. It only has like 100-something units. But it has a lot faster align time than my Corvette here. Because I feel that if we have higher amounts of political favor, the Corvette would not be the best idea. Okay, stick Meladrones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Trade. Yes. And dock.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so that's level 2. There's a challenge for training item. Does it count per item you get? Or times you trade? No, it's per item. It's per item, Starkey the Fox. So it says especially get 2 items from the outreach. And that's why we got 4 items now, so that claimed the second tier of that. Oh, look, there's a hawk. Interesting.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
What place? That place when you exchange stuff. No, that's not a dockable station. It's just a beacon. That's the problem. So you can't trade that in the station. I thought that those agents were in station. But no, it is a beacon and you have to bloody trade it in the space. I don't know why they made this stupid kind of mechanic. For me, this does not make any sense. But I don't know what they thought about that. Maybe they wanted the high-sec ganking happening. Okay, so the next thing is we need to trade 6 items from the outreach. But before we do that with the Corvette and maybe be at risk here, so Executioner. here, this guy's is the Executioner. And the Executioner has 115 cubic meters, so exactly the same amount of space that the Corvette has, but it has a medium shield extender and a azeotropic restraint, so we have a lot more EHP than a Corvette. And we have a, if I turn my MVWD off, we have 2.6 second align time. So I would say that is going to be a better ship for doing this than a Corvette, right? To not take too much political favors. Yeah. We don't take too much at once. I think 6 is like the maximum, most likely. We will see. So the question is, should we go back to Parto to get our Executioner here, or should we go and take the Corvette for doing this? What do you think, guys? Corvette or Executioner? But what's the difference? Any of them would die in one shot. But I mean, the Executioner is more tanky. The thing is, the Executioner has a much faster align time. Like, look at my Corvette's align time right now. And that's the capsule. Where's my Corvette? Yeah, here. The Corvette has a align time of 5 seconds. So the Executioner... 5.54 seconds. And the Executioner is aligning in 2 seconds. So that's a lot quicker. It doesn't matter. Are you sure that doesn't matter? I'm pretty sure I want to align out as fast as possible. But Parto is like... To be honest, you only need to trade the things, not bring the drones back. You always put it, but he always doesn't have it. But put a warp core stabilizer on it. I actually don't think a warp core stabilizer would make a difference, to be honest. Because in high sec ganking, you usually not get ganked with a warp disruptor, but you will just get one shot by a ship that is able to alpha you. So I don't think putting a warp core stabilizer on that ship would make any kind of difference. But that's just my opinion. Like, if they get a Coercer right next to me, just blasting myself out of life, I don't think a warp core stabilizer would make much of a difference. Align first and then trade. That could be a good idea, Kaylee. Why you don't put inertial steps on a Corvette? Because then I would need to go back to Parto, get inertial stabilizers, fly them back out, just to get a Corvette inertial stabilized. And at this time, I can also get my Executioner. Like, what is the reason for getting inertial stabs towards the Corvette? You know? No, you will be able to make the trade while in invulnerability. Okay, so while I'm trading, I'm invulnerable. So only after I accept the trade, I am actually shootable. Is that true? Click align to the target and trade, and then yeah, there we go. Nobody gonna gank you for the drones. Do not click align, then that breaks invulnerability. Okay, so we just sit there at 0, and then we go. So yeah, then Executioner. So then why you ask Corvette or Executioner? Because the Executioner is aligning a lot faster. And if you are out of the invulnerability, the Corvette takes 5 seconds to align out, and the Corvette does it in 1 second. So for me, that is just logical to go with a ship that has a lower align time. So if I warp from the station invulnerability, so it's not the trait. So I'm not invulnerable for the trait duration, but I am invulnerable for the when I warp at 0 to the beacon. Is that what you say? But if you do it before the trait, then they can scan you, and then they see you don't have anything. They want to kill you when you already have the module. I'd help you do it if I could. None of these nerds would gank me. Hey, thank you very much, HE3K, for the snack break. I'll take it. Awesome. Thank you. Still got my snacks here. Yes, when you warp exit, you get invulnerability for 5 seconds. I think if you do anything move turn mods, it breaks. When you exit warp, you get invulnerability for 5 seconds. But the problem is I will not land where I can trade Crabby. So I will have to move myself into range. Because even though if I warp from an angle, I am not too close to the station to be in the 2,500 perimeter from the station. So does that mean I need to do a new bookmark that is from a different angle? From a slightly different angle? So I'm closer to the station? Or doesn't that matter? Yeah, try at 15 kilometers then. But the line before the trade. Okay. But as you will. No, we won't align before the trade, if that breaks the invulnerability. If we have 5 seconds invulnerability, that's more than enough time to buy all the stuff that we need and get out again. Hey, Rambo, why you're bonking me? They don't want to kill you before the module. They want to kill you when you get it. I don't think so, Vec. Actually, the favors are also worth a lot. So it's both the modules and the favor. Like, both has a value. It's not that I go in there with 0 value, and I go out, and suddenly I have a lot of value. I am going in there with a lot of value, and I'm going out with a lot of value, but just in a different way. Favors are worth less. It's high sec. I wouldn't say so. Look here. So political favor. So one political favor has a worth of 1.6 million. That means one drone is worth about 16 million. So let's see what a Stigmella drone is worth. No, that's wrong. That's actually wrong. We have 1.65. So if we do that not times 10 but times 5, that means one drone is worth approximately 8.2 million. And the Stigmilla is worth 2 million if I buy it. I cannot get the module. The module is for what is it? A presidential candidate favor. I'm only having the political favor right now. I would love to get the module later, but at the moment I'm only getting the items to exchange. Yeah, while you're there, redo the bookmark at 15. I'll do that. So let me warp at 0 to the warp in. This one here. Not at 30.
Active.
I wanted to warp at... yeah, let's do the warp. Let's warp at 0 towards this one.
Warp drive.
Nobody's gonna gank him for 30 million of drones. I'm not so sure about that, Krabby, to be honest. Because if I'm in a Corvette, and the Corvette is only having 900 EHP, and I have 50 million or 30 million of drones in my cargo, and they only need one catalyst, which is just worth, I don't know, maybe a few million, I would say that's still worth a trade, you know? Yeah, one catalyst can shoot, exactly. So we now want to fly towards the Moreau Capsuleer's outreach. Until we're 15 kilometers away. Yeah, I need to make the trade. That's true. Kill you just cause they want to. I mean, that's another thing. That's another risk that is involved here. Okay, so we are at 15 kilometers here. So if I make a bookmark, let's say trick 2. And then we warp back to Tenzin. Where's Tenzin? Tenzin. There is Tenzin. Is there Concord on grid right now? No, there's no Concord. At least I don't see any Concord. Is it time for some advertising? No, Leo Skyblade. Bad mod. Stop it. So now we're at Tenzin. Now let's go 30 kilometers away from Trick 2. So 30 kilometers from Trick 2.
Warp drive active.
Wait for a gank and then do it before Concord is pulled off grid. That's good. That's actually a good idea, Kaylee. But I would need to see that. So I would need to wait there until somebody does a gank. Concord is there, and then wait, go to the station real quick, get the favor, and do the trade. So let's see. Am I now in trading range? Yes. Okay, nice. So with this one, I would be in trading range. I could immediately trade from that position. Actually, I don't see any invulnerability buff here, so I'm not so sure. Let me go into trade. I also don't see any invulnerability here. That is the idea that works. Wait for it. It's not a buff. It's just how it works. You won't see it. Okay. Okay. So guys, then let's wait until someone is ganked here. And we have Concord on grid. Have you ever targeted NPCs when they warped away? Oh yeah, I remember that, but it's only when they are already in warp. Or gank someone yourself. You know what? That's actually a funny idea. I don't know if you would be able to gank someone in a shuttle in a Corvette. Won't be enough for Concord. But then I have a criminal timer. By the way, why is this slasher here boosting this tornado that is sitting here? Is there a reason for that? Like, what does this slasher do to this tornado? It's scan resolution. How far can a tornado shoot? Is it possible to shoot 60 kilometers away? Or how far is the range on a tornado? It can. Okay. So that tornado could possibly shoot us. 15 years ago, I fought station guns at the faction police. I want him to become more popular, so he may get more followers to hear the message of the great verb. But not today, Leo Skyblade. Oh, we have a Vagur on grid. Is that also from the gankers, is the question. I would say ganking in a Vagur is most likely not going to be the usual case, right? And ganking in a Macarial as well. So that's most likely not gankers, but people that are interested in trading as well. No, there's also anti-gankers there to pop the crimsons and suspects. Oh, yeah. So if there's like a Sunesis that is getting suspect, you could immediately blap it. That's a good idea. Are you one of those anti-gankers, Kaylee? Fast lock range, max damage, what he's set for 85%. He has a ganker waiting for high value targets. You're talking about the tornado, right? But the thing is, guys, that tornado is very, very far away. Right? And they would not know how much favors I have with me here. Unless they're scanning my ship. And that tornado from there over here is targeting my ship, right? They have close scan. So you would say one of those here is belonging to the tornado. And those are scanning the ships. Good evening, WarpingWombat. Hope you're doing amazing this fine night. Hey, Nino Panda. Good evening. We're currently speculating here on some high-sec ganking stuff happening. So we're waiting for a high-sec gank to happen so we can have Concord on grid and do our trade here with less risk. Velator, probably. There is no Velator. There is a Hecate. And we have an Incursus. So those are the only ones here. Oh, this Velator. I see. Yeah, that does make sense. There is a Velator. One question, guys. If I get into my Corvette and I shoot this Corvette, I'm probably not able to kill it before Concord gets me, right? Just speculating here. Like, not that I'm actually planning to do this. No. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So you would need a high damage ship to kill the Velator. And nobody would do that. Because
like a Velador is worth nothing, and you would just lose a ship for nothing. He could have the Officer Nano. Go for it. Good idea. Okay, one thing. Give me one moment. I don't see Concord right now. I just want to try something out. This one here. Okay, found it. I want to edit the command here. Can't link fits here, but I know exactly how they are fit. You can link the fits in the in-game channel, Kaylee. So !IGC. Here. If you join the WarpingWombat in-game channel, there you can link stuff. I don't know. I think you'll be fine anyway. Okay, so you think I just should go for it, since it's not a big value for those gankers? Okay. So first of all, I have now updated my command. What could go wrong? So it's still saying booze fund. What the freaking hell? I hope now? Have I changed it now? Yeah, finally. Okay. So now we actually have the right command for that. By the way, don't feel forced to donate anything. Like, if you want to donate something, I'm very grateful, but don't feel like you force yourself to be anything. I'm happy with you just staying around, chatting with me, spending some time. That's perfect for me already. So, and let's say 30, 40 minutes. Something like that. A T1 fitted NATO costs about 90 million. So this is the tornado that you posted, right? It says, oh, that's a Tech 2 fitted. Okay, I'll save this. Maybe it'd come in handy in the future. So that's a high-sec ganking tornado. So we still don't have Concord on grid, so I would say we just risk it in this case. So let's go back. Let's get ourselves some favor. Here. Wombas, as I said, you're at least, or what they wanna get. They won't risk it for such a smaller reward. Go buy it, align, and buy it, or warp and buy. Yeah, likely fit like that. Okay. So then let's see. Yeah, that's a gank fit. I also want to make a bookmark here. Or should I? No. I feel that's okay.
Permission requested.
No. I want to go further. I feel I'm not far enough. So let's say ... Paragon. And the other one is ... outreach by Morio. Okay, so now we have those two bookmarks, Morio and outreach. This one we can remove. And dock here.
Docking request accepted.
But to check range, you need to put ammo. They need fit stuff for fast target acquiring and for range of course damage on alpha. I can fit the ammo. The problem is I have not maxed skill for that, since I have not got Tech 2 weapons here. So I can just put EMPL, for example, and it shows me it has a fall of range for 102 kilometers. So yeah, that is definitely going to be able to reach me. But in the simulator, you can still not get max skills in the simulator, though. So how much political favor do we need for the next task? So it says 6, right? So 6 drones in total. That means we would need 30 political favor, right? 5 per drone, 30 political favor. Okay. Let's undock and go for it. And also let's change the skin on this thing, so we're not looking like a bright shine, but actually looking like a menace. Okay, so we want to warp to Tansin first. T1 NATO with EMP will about get 37 kilometer range for optimal, but will still hit far beyond that at diminishing range. Which drones you want to get, light or mid, or which ones with EWAR? We're getting the light drones with EWAR, just because we want to complete the task. We could also go for the medium, but you only get you don't get more points for bigger drones. But which EWAR? There is only one drone, one small drone. There's only the Sigmella. I haven't seen any other drone.
Warp drive.
I thought the trading track doesn't give the presidential favor. EWAR is electronic warfare. I know, but like I said, there is only one drone, one light drone. There's drones and there's 3 drones, which is Stigmella in this case. Or do you mean I can buy at other stations as well? It's the category. Okay, then let's see. So, axis, drones. There's only 3 drones, and we have 1 drone here. There is no category. So, trade items. Oh, I'm again not in range. What happened? Such a stupid mechanic. And warp.
Warp drive active.
I warped out. I'm already in warp. So here you see. And if I go into my inventory, you see Stigmella. That is the only drone that is available there. And the attribute is, it says it has a sensor dampener. See, they don't care. That's what they're doing. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone lock me. The other presidential candidates have other drones. So which drones are the best? Like, which drones would you recommend me to get? Is there one with ECM? Like that I would be able to get? Aw, shit.
drive active.
This one you got. ECM, web, or newt. They're neuting drones. Neuting drones does sound very interesting, to be honest. But you say that the best is the one that I have right now, the sensor dampener. Oh wait, do you mean for use? Yeah, for use, of course, Crabby. Like, I'm not trying to sell those drones. Then none. They're all sizes, all EWAR types.
Warp drive active.
I have 2 of the Nectis and Mosquito new drones. They're really bad except for ECM. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm getting that. So I have some ECM drones. The question is, do they have this on top of the ECM? Like, do they ECM and also have sensor dampener? Or does this one only have sensor dampener?
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay, so let's see. Let's put them in the item hanger. All of EM are basically armor drone, with Tech 1 drone HP, half of the DPS, and all the quirks are useless except for the ECM drones. So would you say there's a better thing that I can trade in on those outreach centers if I want to use it than those drones? Like, is there maybe a booster which I should go for instead? Which also only costs like 5 political favor. Yeah, would you like the skin? Yeah, but the problem is the skin is costing so much. That's 50 of those for a single item. And I would need like 6 of those. So I would need to like bring 300 political favor just to complete the same quest that I could get with 6 drones. So that's why I feel I only want the cheap items, because it does not matter how much items you get, how much you spend. You can get the armor booster, but it's 25. The drones are the way to complete the task, and then do whatever. Okay, then we go for the drones first. So what do we need to get next? We need to get 8 items now. So I'm still able to get 8 items in my Corvette. And 8 of those is like 15 million, maybe. So I would still say that is below the amount that gankers would care. So that's 40 favor that I need to get myself. So here we have 30, 35. So let's get the 30 political favor and then get this 25. And we need a total of 40. So, same thing again. But since those drones get targeted, they get yeeted into drone heaven. That is true, yeah.
Warp drive active.
There's shitload of Scordite in High-Sec Island of Solitude. Someone said that in local. That smells like a trap, though.
The question is, does it count if you do the trades in half or quarter parts? Yes, of course. You don't need to do those at once. Ah, I feel I know why it happened.
Warp drive active.
I think I warped at Morose. A gate camped. But if it's only low-sec gate cams, maybe a fitted venture would be able to snag through. Oh, that's the T1 version. Okay, thank you. I'll save that. So here we are again. Oh, look, we have Concord on grid. So there was a gank that happened. So 8 Stigmella drones now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. And out here.
Warp drive active.
And claim. Okay, now the next one. We want to get, what is it? 10 items. So that's the last tier. Oh, HE3K. Don't exactly want your mug. Want to see your mug on stream? Get a pizza. Hey, that's rude.
Permission requested.
But thank you very much, HE3K. That is definitely going towards the webcam and green screen fund. And by the way, I had a very interesting realization today. I need to tell you about this. I was at Switch Hits stream today, and also at Crispy Bunny's stream earlier. And I have had a look on the internet for like good webcams. And the webcam I found that I would like to go for, since it has very good ratings, I have seen a bunch of reviews about it, and it looked very promising, is the YOLO Cam S3. So that's a webcam. Then I went to Crispy's channel, and I was like, hey, Crispy, by the way, what cam are you using? And he was like, yeah, I'm using like a Canon DSLR cam. And it was like, oh, okay. And I thought 240 euros is a lot to spend on a streaming cam. And then I went to Switch Hit's stream, and I was like, hey, Switch Hit, what cam are you using? Like, your image is so crisp, I would like to get a similar cam. And he was like, oh yeah, I went down and I got myself a Sony A7, so I paid like 3 grand for that. And I was like, oh, okay. That is a little bit out of my budget range. So yeah, that was an interesting realization that maybe 240 euros isn't too much to spend on a streaming cam. Not until he finishes those jumping jacks. I have finished all the jumping jacks. What did I did what now? You did nothing. I just talked about the streaming cam discussion we had earlier, Crispy. 3K? Holy shit. 240 is still a lot. Like, it is a lot for me as well. So this is not something I would use for my own personal needs. I would get myself a cheap one, but since I said I wanted to provide the best image possible for a budget, I felt that is the best cam to go for. Oh, okay, half asleep. Hey, Dio, good evening. How are you doing, by the way? So we are currently doing the last... Oh, no! Oh, Krabby! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. But that means 100 more jumping jacks, right? Shit. I was so happy. I was so happy I finally got all the jumping jacks done. Dang it. More subs for better health. Indeed, indeed. It would be really nice content if you tried to do the event combat sites. They have a cool wave system. I would do that, Vec, but I don't know if I have a combat ship that is capable of doing those. You screwed that up badly. Holy shit. That's like the worst happy birthday song I've ever heard. Sorry, Caroline, but yeah. That's people that sang that for me, a piece of art. Oh yes, that is indeed a piece of art. Okay, let me update the exercise counter again. We are up at 100 of those jumping jacks now. Dang it. Here we go, 100 jumping jacks. That means, oh shit, it went to a different line. I have to change this a little bit more to give it a little bit more space. Hello? Why doesn't it work like I want it to work? That is stupid. Ah, now it works. Okay. And like that. Okay, that is way too long. I need to make it shorter. So this would be how long it is. It's like reaching outside of that. For Maya! Thank you so much, Caroline, for your prime. Much appreciated. Okay, I have to change this now. Dang it. Let's do 900. Confirm. Yeah, now it should work. No, it still doesn't. Oh, because it's in OBS. Yeah, that's stupid. That is very stupid then. 900, so here we go. Yeah, so it is a little bit long now. I don't know if I like that. Maybe I need to shorten the message a little bit more. So let's say 10 jumping jacks per sub. And then we say 100 here. So I feel that should be short enough. Still not working. Oh, I hate this so much. Like placing those elements and stuff like that. That's so stupid all the time. So where it is, here it is. No, what I did. I didn't want to do that. This one. I wanted to move this more over to this one. Okay, now it's working. So, small 4 letters. Get her more cauliflower. I will do that. Oh, we have a hype train. Level 4 hype train, guys. Thank you so much for that. Just make it 10 jumpies per sub. So if you tried of doing jumping jacks, you can just do gate jumps instead. That's a great idea, Caroline. Cheating the system. Cheating the system, I see. Okay, so now we need 50 political favor. I believe we have 15 already. So the 35 here should do the job. And boom. Let's get in there. Let's get that. And let's go back. Crash will beat you at FanFest if you do gate jumps. Why? Why will Crash beat me? He hasn't donated. He hasn't donated the subs. Those were from Caldari Prime Pony Club, I believe. Why would Crash Naps beat me?
Because I will tell him. But he hasn't put anything. Like, why? Why I'm getting threaded here?
Warp drive active.
Tell Crashim I'ma stake his white fuzzy boa. What? I'm steal his white fuzzy boa. Okay. Also get political favor for killing drones. There, you want to do those just for these tasks. I'm a vagabond and they're tomorrow, and I just do as much sites as I can. Okay. So outreach. Outreach, warp at 30. Here we go.
Warp drive active.
We're in warp. So now let's be quick. 10 drones is the goal. I will see what stuff we do afterwards. Oh look, there's a crane now. So let's see. 10 Stigmella drones. And trait. And yes. And I'm still... No, I don't want to lock this stupid thing. I hate it so much that you have to be in range to buy. Who has made this system?
Warp drive active.
Oh, and there's the hype chest. Oh, that's a cute emote. Oh, look. Oh, that's cute. Well, I just realized how out of context that can be taken. Wombat here can only tank 150 DPS with his ship. I think I can take more. I have 900 health, so I can take 900 DPS. At least 1 second. And I completely missed it again. Dang it.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, look at that. 100 more jumping jacks. Yeah. We will have to do 100 more jumping jacks, right? The question is, will we do 100 more jumping jacks today? Or will we do 100 jumping jacks next week? That is the most important question, guys. I meant your harbinger. Okay, I see.
Warp drive active.
So there's a Hecate that is suspicious here. Not sure what they are about. Hey, Bustavio, good evening, and thank you very much for your follow. Is it the brave one? Which brave one? Oh, you mean from the corporation or from the alliance, the brave?
Docking
Is that what
permission
you mean?
requested.
By the way, can you make drugs like Exile and Hardshell? I haven't done any drugs, but it is on my bucket list. So, I can show you my bucket list sometime. Not today, though. Okay, so that makes an end of the trading trail. And let's see, do we get presidential candidate favor at the end? I haven't seen presidential candidate favor, no. We only had one presidential candidate favor. Oh no, we got a second one. Okay, so we have 2 presidential candidate favor now. We still need 2 more to go for it. So since we can't do the home front alone, We could do... I'm not so sure. Does any one of you know, guys, if we do the extra lap, we will get more presidential favor? Or is this just for fun? Because if we get another presidential favor for doing the extra lap, I will do it. Although it's hell of annoying, but we will do it. Once you complete a track, you won't get more. Okay. So the extra lap does not count. Okay, I see. The extra lap is just points. So this one we got. We have the security missions. We could do the security missions. And it doesn't care what kind of security missions we do, right? We can just do any kind of security missions. Or we could go and do drone fabricator sites. But I'm not sure if I am able to do those in my ships. There's nothing fun about 147 jumps. Yeah. Exactly. And the hacking. Okay, so we can do hacking. This will get us presidential favor. And we can go and do security missions, for example. This should also get us presidential favor. I'm not so sure we want to do Gallente faction warfare. Capture or defend 2 factional warfare complexes for the Gallente. So that means we would need to join the Gallente faction warfare side. Which we don't really want to do since we're Amar. I know we could do it from the system. But this is more of a moral standpoint. Oh, Oz! Good evening, Oz. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How are you all together? Oh no! And we got a very strong German accent redeemed just as the raid dropped. Are you serious? Okay, so here is the very strong German accent for you raiders. Gallente is with Amar. No. I'm not so sure about this, to be honest. Ja, moin! So, how was your stream, Oz? We were just absorbing what happens around the outreach centers here. Because there is a lot of high-sec ganking going on. And I don't know why CCP has decided to go for a trading on a beacon, which is in high-sec, where a lot of gankers are just waiting for everyone that is exchanging those political presidential favor so they can snipe them off with a tornado. And you have basically no real counterplay. So I'm not so sure about that was a good decision. But for you, Oz, you most likely have also read the patch notes, right? Because there is a new shortcut. It's Alt-O for opening the market orders. So you can very easily now open your market order history if you don't know about this yet. Hey, thank you very much, Silver OXD. And thank you very much, Dr. Spudumane. I think you answered your own question. 500 million Omen sorts those tornadoes out, right? You mean in terms of DPS? Maybe. But I'm not so sure if a tornado is able to one-shot the Omen or not. And since you have to go to the beacon to trade, it's easy for this tornado to just lock you and shoot you immediately afterwards. Okay, so that was the 2 minutes of very strong German accent. So now we're going back to normal speaking. Dr. What? Dr. Spudumane. That's your name or not? NATO can track 500 MN Omen. Normal German accent. Yeah, now we go back to the normal German accent. What is a Spudumane?
I have no clue what Spodomain is. Spot of the Spodolites. Alt-O just means Alt-Oz. Oh! That's a cool way to put it, yeah. For me, by the way, there's a new shortcut in the game, which I really like, which is the looting or opening of cargoes. Hey, thank you very much, Seymour Place. Good evening, and thank you very much for your follow. So, I don't know where it is, but let me just look for it. It should be open. Open ammo hold, open corporate hangar, open monitor. Nope, it's not this one. No, it's not here. It's maybe in another one. Open. Which is the name of this shortcut, guys? I did a playtest at the CSM Summit and asked CCP why Alt-O is not the default for orders since it's not used, and boom! Great, Oz. I mean, that's actually a cool idea. And like I said, we went into the patch notes earlier, and the patch notes showed that there is also a new shortcut. I just have to find it. For approaching and opening cargoes. It's not yet bound though, so you have to bind it yourself. I just don't know where it was. Definitely saw it today. Where it was. It was named... Here it is. It's for approaching and opening racks and cargo containers in space. But I don't know where I'm able to find this. Hey, good evening, Zalatra. How are you doing? It's in the general or the navigation. But I just said, let's look for approach then. Cargo? Ah, it's open selected cargo container. So let me think about a good shortcut. So we have Y, X, and C. We have V and B. Is Y already used? No, Y is not used. Okay, then we use Y. That's good. Y is a very good shortcut. Holy crap, 6 years! After 6 years, Oz, can we please have a GZ in chat for Oz for receiving Twitch partner after 6 years. It's damn time, Oz. It's damn time. But that means, Oz, since you now have got Twitch partner, that you're able to do the Twitch team that we spoke about, right? I've never streamed enough. I always had the viewers, but not enough minutes per week. I'm creating a team, yes. Okay, nice. Then give me an invite once you have your team. Can you also ask them to make a bracket always show ship text official and not have an issue with missing your ship icon and leg spikes on populated grids? Yeah, we discussed that on Discord, that there is a setting which is used for brackets showing always on the ships. So you don't have to hover the ships for the brackets to show. But if you use that, you will have issues with like leg spikes and everything. So I am not so sure if that is a thing that can be fixed that easily though. I am sober more than 6 years. Oh, nice, Ayago Varigoda. That's cool. That's also a very good achievement. You got it. Okay, let me have a look.
Let me go into Twitch. If I remember it right, it was in my channel. I have only done this once, so give me a moment. Was it in channel? Featured content? And manage your teams. It does not show that I have an invite for a team. I will have a look later then. No, sorry, I meant you got it in terms of yes. Okay, you will get it. Okay. I thought you actually sent it out. Okay, let's see. So, we have just finished the trading campaign trail, and we also did the pilgrimage yesterday. So now would be the plan to either do the Gallente mining trail, the exploration trail, or the security missions trail. The question is, are we able to find any Scordite in Losec? Are the faction drones for exchange of political favor good? I was told they're total shit, Telemon. So we just got them because we wanted those reward tracks to be finished. But I was told all those drones are total shit. But the ones that I got have dampening. So those do dampening, sensor dampening, as well as ECM, I believe. Although they don't say especially that they do ACM, but I believe those do ECM. Mining is impossible after 4 hours of server restart. Really, Burnwald? Is also Losec completely empty? I can't imagine that. Like, people are so scared of mining in Losec usually. Why would that suddenly change? Worse than shit. Good night, all. Good night, Oz. Thank you very much for your raid. There's no more Scordite left to mine. I'm sure you say that just because you don't want me to go for the Scordite, right? Not sure about Losec. Okay, we will try it, guys. Let's try it. We will go for a venture. So, where is the quickest way to get a venture? Hey, Rambo! Welcome back. I poked my head out of a wormhole recently into Gallente Losec, and there were loads of miners and gankers. Okay, we'll see. This one is how far? 23 jumps away. We have a venture called a Magnate. And it does have miners on them. That's all I need. But 23 jumps is a little bit far away. I would like to be a little bit shorter. Can I sort this by jumps? Number of jumps. Exactly. That's what I want. Uedama Silion. Is that one of my ventures? No, that's none of mine. That's one of the gifted ventures I got. There's 13 dead space missions you can do that will randomly have Scordite in them. Okay, so we could go for the security missions, is what you say. And then we go for the... if we find Scordite, we will just mine the Scordite. That's a good idea. We would also be able to score mining and also combat at the same time. Thank you, old boy Fable. That's a good one. Let's do this. But most likely, am I able to do the combat sites, the security missions in a Corvette? Or do I need to get a different ship? Most likely yes, right? I have a feeling that my only Coercer is in Parto right now. Yeah, those are just skins. Get a destroyer. I do have a destroyer, but it is fitted with salvagers at the moment, so I have to refit it. But I do have... No, there's a second one.
Oh, that's completely unfitted. And I have a Dragoon, which I could use. So this Dragoon here. That is currently fitted for what is this? Deep Floor Rifts. That or make a Battle Venture. But a Battle Venture requires nanite repair paste, right? And I can't build myself nanite repair paste. Salvage them to death! A fishing destroyer. Yeah, of course. This is a fishing destroyer. This is used for doing Deep Floor Rifts. But no matter, we will just need to go to Parto. So let's leave the ship here. And let's pod ourselves home to Parto. I was drinking heavy for 25 years, stopped when turned to 40. If I manage, I will be 49 and on 1st of April. Someone else that prefers the cold iron skin to the looks of the normal Amar ships. I just prefer skins. But the cold iron skin is definitely not my favorite ship skin. My favorite ship skin line, you will see if I jump into my Dragoon. This here is my favorite ship skin line for the Amar ships. My absolute favorite one. The Sanguinary Savant. For some reason, 1 hour after restart, one system was out of score died. Gallente in the middle, 1 sack, 15 bells. Okay. Someone else that prefers... No, that was already. Good evening, Satanic Minion and Farm Botter. Oh, we even have some databases in here that we should sell. But most likely not with those people here in the system. From Just Lizard. Not going to be the best idea. So let's drop everything that we don't need. Although we could sell those databanks. I feel that's only just 2 jumps. Yeah, that's only 2 jumps away. So we will go there by default, basically. And if we come closer to Uli, we will just sell off the Tricklavian. So let me see if I have more of those Tricklavian databases. Tricklavian. So we have border filaments. We have some in Azedi. So let's add a waypoint to Azedi. Okay, so sleeper data. Now let's have a look at the fitting. So for doing those combat sites, I would go with the same amount of repair and drone damage here. I would change out the small tractor beams though, because we don't need small tractor beams. So let's move those to the modules. I also would get rid of the probe launcher, since that is the sister core probe launcher. Feel that is not the best one. Micro warp drive can stay. Cargo scanner. I don't think we need a cargo scanner. Instead, we should get something that helps us with the damage. I'm also not so sure about the faction drones, so let's get the faction drones out. We want to replace them with Tech 1s. Because these are the only faction drones I have. And getting faction drones as an Ironman player is not as easy. So let's see if we have more Tech 1 type faction drones. Tech 1 drones, yeah, we have. Okay. So let's fit this thing out with the drones. And also, a good thing is to start another industry job here. So let's go for acolytes. Oh no, we go to Gallente space. Actually, Hornets would be better. Hornet. Don't I have a Hornet blueprint? Hobgoblins, are you sure? Because the last time I fought Serpentis, I was told that
that kinetic damage is the best for those Serpenties. They do the most DPS. Hornets are good, faster and good versus Serpenties. Yeah, kinetic damage, right. The Serpenties have the lowest resistances in the kinetic space. So I would say it's much more useful to go for the Hornets or not. Why is nothing showing up in the drones section anymore? Oh, because I have filtered it to to minerals. I only have 7 Hornets though. It should be enough since I can only field 5 at a time. You can also take the augmented drones with both. I don't have the augmented drones. Since I am an Ironman player, that means I have to create all my drones myself, you know? So for me, it's not that easy to get augmented drones. But I can get some Hornets with me. So that should be possible. Here we have some more Hornets. Okay. And I need to put on my bucket list to buy myself a Hornet BPO, so I can build myself some Hornets. So the question is now, what should we put in the medium slots for the Dragoon? Because the tank is all in the low slots. Is there anything that is going to be useful in the medium slots for the Dragoon? Oh yeah, cap battery is maybe a good idea. Cap battery is always a good idea on the Mars ships. Let's use this medium abyssal? No, I can't fit that. But the small cap battery should be fine. More damage. I don't think there is a module that increases drone damage in the medium slots or not. A new ship? No, this is not a new ship, Delboy. This is my Dragoon, which I have been using in the past for quite a long time for doing deep floor rifts. But today we're taking it out to do the security missions and maybe even the combat sites. I don't know if I am able to do the combat sites in low sec. Excellent. So let me see. Do I have anything else that I should put in the medium slot here? The tracking module. Oh yeah, tracking is a good idea. Tracking. So we have a omnidirectional tracking enhancer. This would also impact the drones. So that would be perfect, right? So if we put that in here. Oh no, that's a low slot. This is the omnidirectional tracking link for the mid slots.
Yep, warp the chopper.
I already told them, Delboy, that tomorrow you're going to do the career age, not the career agents. You're doing the patch notes.
Get to the chopper.
And covering what is going on in the current patch and how it is impacting your life in nullsec. Now we can shoot in any direction. That is for drones. Yeah. So we are mainly doing drone DPS, right? So you don't see any guns here. And I'm not planning to put any guns on this. Yeah, the patch notes. I spent the first 2 hours of this stream with reading patch notes, Delboy. So be aware of what you're getting yourself into. That was a long one, yeah. That was way longer than I expected it to be, I have to admit. Okay, so let's undock. And let's bring the stuff. Oh wait, should I get an afterburner maybe? Maybe a micro warp drive isn't the best idea for a combat ship if you want to do in the combat side. Because I'm most likely not going to be able to have my micro warp drive on for the whole time, right? Yeah, that's just 36 seconds here. So let's get an afterburner instead. So micro warp drive out and afterburner in. So guys, head over and give Mr. Delboy a follow if you haven't. I spent the entire evening and 9 billion ISK rectifying things from the patch. And not event combat sites, Gallente security. Yeah, we want to do the Gallente security first, and also try to do some mining in the same time. Oh, wait, we need some miners on the ship. Otherwise, we're not able to mine. Although we don't have a mining hold. That's going to be interesting. How would we be able to mine with our ship? How long does the Scordite stay in the combat sites? Am I able to go back and get myself a venture, or is it despawned at that point? Just jettison the ore. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Then let's put some miners on the ship here. That's going to be a weird fitting, guys. Like, if we are ending up on a kill mail, the people will look at that fit and say like, what the hell was that guy doing? So let's get 2 particle bore miners. I can't even fit 2, so we will have to do it with 1. That's going to be a funny fit. There's loads of Scordite in Gallente space. Oh wait, I wanted to get an afterburner. Afterburner. So we have... This is a small ship, that means we have to get a 1MN. Most likely a enduring. Holy hell, that was loud. I hope everyone is awake now. I hope everyone is awake. Loro, in today's Fix Your Ship, we're going to look at this WarpingWombat's kill mail. Meanwhile, Marky Dragon, where are the Volcats? I have tungsten compact plates in here, okay? So don't hate me for that. I am trying my best. My Deemer won't speak to me anymore. Damn near shit my pants when I heard that. Okay, guys. One question for you. Who of you is interested in a partner skin?
Drive active.
Let's start a new giveaway for a Flycatcher Media Miasma skin. So if you're interested, exclamation mark Wombat to enter the giveaway. Okay, there was an Enyo just a second ago. Other than that, I don't see anything here. Hey, thank you very much, Old Boy Fable, for the follow. So get into that giveaway. A Hugin is sitting here at the gate. Okay. I wonder what those guys are up to. Okay, so next is Sharza. I have only people from my own corporation here. Or not my, but my aligned corporation. So I can just fly, which is good. I would like to go to Uli on the way before we go to Dodixie. Just to get those Triclavian databases sorted out. Hey, good evening, Savage, and good evening, Red Suya. How are you doing today? One question, Kaylee. Do you think the new song is ready to be shown on stream? Or should we wait for that until it's properly mixed?
drive active.
Please say yes. I mean, we have so many people here. Go for it. It's a raw preview and not perfect. But the taste wouldn't hurt. But Kaylee, didn't you say that you found some mistakes that you had to redo again? Or is that already the last version that I have right now? Because if you have like a corrected version, I would prefer that one. But if that is already the last version, then yeah, it is what it is. I fixed them, and the one I sent you was it. I have posted the mistake one, then removed it and put a new one. Oh, okay, great. Okay, guys. So, who is ready for a sneak peek for a new Wombat song? Since I have reached Eve Partner, I wanted to make a special song. It is not yet finished. Like, please don't be, like, surprised if the song is sounding a little bit rough at the edges, and also there's some things not ready, so there's maybe some more lyrics going to be added, or maybe the lyrics will change, but
Docking permission requested.
I want to show you that now, because I am now an Eve partner, and I feel that we now can play that song. So give me a moment. I'll turn down the normal music, and now listen to me with that to that awesome song. And I will try not to speak a lot, because I want you really to be able to listen to the song. So I hope you like punk music, because this is, I said Kaylee something that I wanted to go along like with Rise Against and Hailstorm and other bands like that. So listen to it. This is the new partner song.
Monitor glow. Quiet channel follows where he'll go. One viewer turned into 10. Warping Wombat is at it again. Every follow, every laugh, every raid lit up the path. Didn't know how help turn a spark into a community.
Okay, that was the song. I hope you enjoyed it. 0 out of 10, no mention of my devotion to our great leader. Oh wait, yeah, 100 viewers gone in that moment. So it seems that not everyone has enjoyed the song. Okay, let's sell off the sleeper data. Are we in the right station though? That's the question. Well, I've heard many worse. Well done. Only downside is the verb wasn't mentioned. No, I'm joking. It's really good. Screw them, false followers, dissenters. Okay, so here we go. I can sell those stuff here. Oh, here is the Triglavian databases. So let's sell those. Oh, that's the new icon for the Vigilance Resonance Key. This is the new item. Before it was like a hexagon in a red circle or something like that. So thank you so much for your work. Like to be honest, guys, it wasn't only Kaylee's work this time. We had many people involved in that. So we had some parts at the beginning when I had a look at Moonwolf's stuff that like toned maybe a little bit of the direction the song I would like to go. Then I had a talk with Failhat, and Failhat wrote the lyrics for that song. And then I went with that lyrics, and then Kaylee had a look at that. She refined the lyrics to fit like her style and stuff like that. And I asked her like for a specific kind of style I wanted to go for, and I love what she made out of it. So props to you, Kaylee. That is a real banger. To be honest, I listened to that song about 8 to 10 times today in the car, and my kids like this song more than the Ironman Forever intro song. I don't know, it's just a great banger. Okay, so let's sell this off. That is 14 million we get for the sleeper data from the NPCs in this station here. So there we go, 364. And now we just go and we go to Yulai next. So Yulai, well, we can just look where we can sell those databases. That's also a good idea. View market details. So the next station we could sell those off would be Koban. Oh, that's the range. I see. That is the range of this. I wanted to help also with lyrics. Hope I will finally be able to, maybe with some text, some of the next projects. We will see about that, Vec. Yeah, sure. I feel Koban is probably in a different kind of space, right? Location. Koban. Yeah, that's in Genesis. I feel that's in Genesis. Let me set a destination just to see where this is. Itrin. Kobam. Actually, that is not that far away. Then let's go to this one. I feel that's a better one than to go to Yulai. I listen to the hails lately a lot. I was listening Warping Onward today, and it should be a hymn for every new pilot. Oh, thank you. That is so nice of you. Like, if people are up for it, we could have Warping Onward played later. Because I also feel this is one of the greatest songs. Because it just tells the whole story, what happened in the stream until I reached 1,000 followers. They made trick quantities now 999,999 for NPC orders. Okay, that's cool. This trick red loot was bought off Jita entirely. Can you imagine? Because it needed some BPCs or other Poshvin stuff after this update. You can now use the Triglavian loot VAC, as we read it today in the patch notes. You can use the Triglavian databases to exchange them for Triglavian salvage, and that's why maybe people bought a bunch of that up to get a bunch of Triglavian salvage, so they can produce more Triglavian ships. English nailed it. Facepalm. I did have to use a little more AI assistant on that one than usual, to be fair. Finished version will have more instrumentation in it. Yeah, so that's why I said, like, this is not the final version, although I really like the sound of this, Kaylee, so if possible, don't change the sound too much. But so if the tone stays the same, I feel that's a real banger already. You did great as per usual, Kaylee. All props to Kaylee. I watched Loru's video and literally he checked it on Jita and there was no sell orders. That could definitely be possible. So, how far we go? Just 2 more systems. We won't just gonna layer it with guitars and bass. Okay, sure. And also, Kaylee, please, when you mix it, make your voice stand out a little bit more. Because at the moment, I feel sometimes the instrumentation is louder than your voice. And I really want to be the voice to be like the main thing in this. Like, don't make the instrumentation too quiet. But I really want to understand the lyrics. Yeah, it's low on that version. Yeah, that's also one of the points that when I showed that song to Mrs. Wombat, she was like, Kaylee has a great voice, but she's always too quiet in your songs. Like, please tell her to ramp up the sound a little bit. So we can actually really good understand the lyrics, even if the instrumentation is loud. Although the solos and stuff like that, I like them. Truth to be told, I hate hearing myself. That's not a great attribute for a singer, though, Kaylee, right? Imagine being a singer and you don't like hearing yourself. Like every artist, it's natural. I have it as well. Okay, really? If you say that's normal, I thought that that is like not like that for normal artists. And yes, I do voice processing, etc., to make it fuller. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I just need to ignore. No, you just need to ignore it. Okay. Oh, Maya. Look here, Maya is back. Hey, Maya.
There is my little cute dog. And Vec wants to give Maya some treats. What is doing Sir Verbington? I don't see a verb here. I don't know who you're speaking of, Mr. Biggie. But I'm currently giving her some treats. I am talking to her in German. I said, "Komm her." So that is German. Oh, drinking some water. That's a great idea. Okay, guys. Once we are in Gallente space to do those security missions, we will go and raffle the winner for the partner skin. And Maya has just received her treats. Artists hate their drawings. Ah, shit, I have a very strong German accent by Telemachus Walter. Thank you very much for that. Okay, let's start the timer. 2 minutes, very strong German accent, and then I read the rest. Man, my heart is going to burst. I am moving 10 billion worth of indie from asset safety to Jita. I hope you have a good ship, and also you have some escorts, because otherwise it's going to be a little bit of a short trip, most likely, because I don't know, Jita is not the best way if you don't go there in a proper ship. But I would guess, Nino Panda, that you probably know what you're doing, so you should have the knowledge to survive this trip. It's only 8-ish jumps. So 10 billion, if you are flying that in a freighter, you should be very safe, I would say. Or not. How much billions are you able to haul in a freighter because before you get a really crazy gank target? I've never been ganked in Jita, so I don't see any problems there. The question is, same or place, are you one of the gankers yourself? Because if you are one of the gankers yourself, that would explain it. This is the most I have done. Okay. So I don't know about... I think I remember Marky Dragon said in the past that 8 billion... 8 billion is the maximum that you should haul on a freighter. But I could be completely wrong. This is just something I have in mind. I usually only do 2 billion. 2 billion is the max. Okay. Yeah, I think Marky said something about 8 billion. You shouldn't haul more than 8 billion in a freighter. Otherwise, you will make the gankers call for that. Okay, maybe 8 billion is wrong. Like, I don't want to quote... I don't want to quote Marky wrong here. So, it could be totally true that this is absolute bullshit and he said 2 billion instead. I just thought it would be 5. It should be 8. Okay, Push X does 5 billion. So there you go, Nino. That gives you like a little bit of an idea. So maybe you want to do 2 trips instead of 1 trip with 10 billion. You do 2 trips with 5 billion. Just an idea, because if you haul more than double, or double the amount that usually people call the maximum, I'm not so sure this might end well. I hope you don't travel through Uedama. Guys, can freighter dock in high sec? Yes, freighters can dock in high sec. And thank you very much for the follows, Restony4. That's 160 round trip and then 80 again. It's easier to use a beginner alpha noob ship to move things. A paper plane ship fast. Yes, Restony, but he is hauling a bunch of industry stuff. So I'm not sure a small ship is able to haul that, because you will need the capacity to haul the stuff. Okay, guys, 2 minutes are over, so we're going back to normal English again.
Or let's say the normal German accent. To be fair, I rarely gank. Last time I ganked was some jerk in Dodixie that kept scanning my ship. Oh, exactly. I'm wondering what about jump ones. Yeah, I think jump freighters also can dock in high sec. Otherwise, it would be stupid. They earned that gank, though. Hey, good evening, Beogol. Chat, what about jump freighters? Yeah, jump freighters can dock in high sec. I was only looking for your blow-up doll. I was lonely after 6 months. Hey, by the way, guys, since we have so much people here, we have WeHype going on at the moment. So if you want to get some free rewards, or the chance of getting some free rewards, exclamation mark WeHype, and follow this link. You just need to make yourself an account with WeHype. If you have that from other streamers, you should have that already. If not, you can do yourself an account. And at the moment, there is a Stratius, or a bunch of Stratius, I believe. I don't know the exact amount of Stratius. Let me click my own link so I see it. So how much? We have 27 members at the moment. And it's going to be 10 Stratius ship skins that are going to be raffled in 2 hours and 35 minutes. If I'm not streaming that long today, you will get it the next time. Okay, so we are now here. Let's exchange the Triclavian databases. That does not look correct. Am I in the wrong station? Please don't tell me I fell for it, guys. I fell for it. Oh, that was so stupid to come here. Why have I done that? Why have I done that? Oh, noes. I looked at the market window and I was like, oh yeah, there is one that is way closer than you lie. And it is a player order. So I cannot sell to the player order. I have to sell to the NPC player order. And so the closest NPC player order, NPC sell order would have been Yulai. Dang it. That was just stupid. Okay, I guess we're going there now. So just another 11 jumps now. Yeah, I deserve that trombone. I deserve that trombone. That was a stupid mistake.
Warp drive active.
I got a Pioneer skin, which I do appreciate. Thank you. Hey, Sephiroth. Of course, you're welcome. Great that you got the skin. Do you need to pull over and ask for directions? No, I don't think. I don't think so, Mrs. Z Gaming. You didn't fall for it, though. You just wasted a little time. Of course, like, I'm an Ironman. Like, I'm used to sell to NPC sell orders. So I wouldn't go accidentally sell to a player order if I see that, hey, this player order is like much lower than the NPC sell order. So Beogal, maybe if you haven't seen that, I'm doing something that is called an Ironman challenge in EVE. And that means I can only buy from NPCs, I can only sell to NPCs, and I can only use stuff which I have either built, found, or bought myself from NPCs. And that's how I'm playing EVE since the 26th of January 2025. So that's when I started this whole thing. And by the way, guys, if you're coming to FanFest, you're actually able to meet me there, because I will be on FanFest this year. This community has supported me so much in so many ways. I'm so freaking thankful for everything. And they have made it possible that I will be going to FanFest this year, and I will be able to meet Rambo, Delboy, Galaxier, maybe Marky Dragon, Loru, all the others like Crash Naps. That's going Toxic, Ray, Caroline. There's so many names to count here. Crispy said he is not coming to FanFest. Looks for the redeem for a strong German accent for all FanFest. There will be no redeem for FanFest. I can definitely tell you there won't be a redeem for FanFest to talk in a very strong German accent. If you go to FanFest, I want to find Wombat and just shout. If you want to find Wombat, just shout, Wombat is a verb, and you'll find him. Chlorokin maybe, don't know if he will be there. I don't know either. Oh hey, I got a Pioneer skin too. Oh cool. Sarky the Fox. Congratulations on that one.
Warp drive active.
Sends Biggie to the corner. I am not a verb, guys. And if you shout Wombat is a verb, I have to deny it. There's no way around this. Why the fudge are we hype emails in spam? Microslop. I don't know. So guys, all check your spam emails if you are here for if you have been in the first We Hype campaign, and check if you maybe have gotten an email with a code.
Active.
So what do I do with this code? Pioneer Gallente Streamcast Unit skin. You go with the code to the website, to the EVE online store, and I'll share you the website. So this one here, this website, and there you can activate your code. And if you activate your code and you're logged in, then you will receive the item in the redeemables here. So that's how you get it. Every time the verb is denied, a We Hype email goes to spam. No.
Warp drive.
I don't think it is like that. I think you're lying. Oh, Maya is laying on my laps right now. She wants to warm my legs. So where we are 6 jumps away from July. And then how far is it to the next Gallente security agent? A good position to kick it. What do you mean to kick it? And good evening, Tanya Falkenbach. I haven't seen you before today. Find them in the agency.
Active.
Am I able to do level 2 agent missions? Most likely, right? The cat. Oh, the cat. I'm not talking about the cat. I'm talking about a dog, Tanya Falkenbach. Maya is a dog. You can select any levels. Okay, so we will just do level 1 security and most likely in high sec. So for not the Sisters of Eve, we want to do the Gallente. So Federation is the one that we want. Gallente Federation. Okay, so the closest one is 5 jumps away. So then we'll just go to this one. This also has multiple agents in the same system, which is great. So I can do multiple of those in chains. Ah, shit. I removed the original. I wanted to go to July first. So let me set the destination to this one. And then add a waypoint to this system here. So there we go.
Warp drive active.
Oof, so glad I have a scout and I was able to dock in an NPC station. Maybe have to do this later. Yeah, that's what I meant, Nino Panda. Like, maybe split the loot and do it at a later time. You can tell Maya is a dog. She is smart. She is very smart, that's true. She does know that when Wombat is streaming, she is getting treats. So she will always show up to get her treats. Just be careful of the storyline missions, since those would give Gallente faction if completed. Do you mean be careful to not do those storyline missions?
Active.
Or be careful to do those storyline missions, Target the Fox? Hey, good evening, and thank you very much for the follow, Psycho Panda Path. And by the way, guys, !Wombat to join the giveaway for a Flycatcher Media Miasma skin if you haven't done that yet. Good evening, J-Bass. Unless you want to do them for your character, but gaining Gallente standing will lower Kaldari, and don't know if either Amar or a Minmatar. Yeah, I usually try to avoid the storyline missions because they hit the standing pretty hard. Like, I completely screw, I believe it was my Gallente standing, when I tried to level up my Kaldari standing, and I did storyline missions. And oh boy, did I bled standings. Let me see. Where's Gallente Federation? Gallente Federation. Here we are. Where's Kaldari? Yeah. So Gallente is at 0.65 and Kaldari is at 1.93. But I think it wasn't the Gallente. Or was it? Yeah. Was it Federation Army? I can't see the history here. I thought I would be able to see the history, but maybe it was too long ago. Okay, guys, last jump here. Let's go to Yulai. In normal cases, you get more standing than you lose, so as long as you switch often enough. Yeah, the thing is, I don't do missions for other factions so often, so I usually only do Amar missions. So for me, it does not matter that much, but I also am not able to like get those standings up again for other factions. Okay, am I in Yulai now? I should be in Yulai. Which one is it? It is this one here. The Concord Burrow.
Warp drive active.
This is the one that has the NPC orders. Or actually, all of the systems, other than the one station, have the NPC orders. Okay, let's see.
Docking permission requested.
That's an
Docking
interesting
request
station.
Accepted.
That does look like a interesting station. So, let's see. How much do we get? And sell. 75 million ISK. Oh boy. That means we are now at 112 million ISK, guys. So if you remember, let me pull up the sheet again.
This one here. So if we... Oh, dang it. I have to change this, otherwise you're getting blind. So here, that is the sheet for the Sacrilege. Project Sacrilege. And if you have a look here, it says that we are at the moment missing 95 million to get all the remaining reactions and blueprint recipes. So we got the Mala blueprint. We have got the skill book for the heavy assault cruisers. We haven't gotten any of the advanced reactions. And we haven't gotten any of the component blueprints. So that is something that we will need to do. However, I will only need those components after I have got everything else. So that is at the moment for me not a major focus. For me, the most important thing is to go for a retriever blueprint. So, Project Retriever, I will need 1.7 billion ISK to go for the blueprint. And another 17 million. So we're looking at a total... Oh wait, you can't see that, right? Dang it, how do I do that? Let me move it in the middle here. Okay, so there we go. So 1.7 billion... and 17 million for the strip miner blueprint. So we're missing a total of 1.6 something. No, but that's this 10 million. We have way more ISK now. So, yeah. So I would say, if we enter this, how much was our ISK wallet balance? The balance was... 112,425,488. Okay, so if I enter this in here, so 112, 425, 488. That means we're missing 1.6 billion now. That is still a lot, but we're getting closer and closer towards this goal. By the way, Wombat, if you get a decent enough cam, you won't need a green screen unless you want to stylize backgrounds. If you want to just remove the background completely, use NVIDIA Broadcast. It works really well. The problem is Satanic Minion. I am not streaming from a room which I have for myself. So I'm streaming from my living room right now. And if I have, for example, my kids going behind me, my wife coming into the room and stuff like that, she will be sometimes in that screen. Because as you know it with the Teams backgrounds, those automatic stuff is not working correctly. So I told her that I wanted to start streaming with a cam. And she said that we can only do that if I get a green screen that is retractable. So I got one on Amazon, which I want to get, which I can basically put up behind my chair. I can pull it up, and afterwards I can just pull it down and bring it to a corner of the room, and it won't matter at all anymore. So that's the only way how I can get this setup working. Yeah, that was a thought. And yes, it is 1.7 billion for a BPO. That's why that is so expensive. Because since we're an Ironman and we can only use what we buy from NPCs, find in space, or build ourselves, since you cannot buy BPCs for a retriever, we will have to go and we have to buy the BPO. We do have BPCs for retrievers, by the way. So I have been gifted a bunch of BPCs for retrievers. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 BPCs left. The rest I have given away.
We also got some Noctis blueprints and Procura blueprints and stuff like that. So, yeah. Maybe the next giveaway will be for a blueprint, if you're up for that. I don't know how much those are going on for the market. Like, if a skin is better for you, or if you want to have a Retriever blueprint. So you only need 1,700 of the event hacking blue loot then. Yeah, maybe 1,700 does sound like a lot.
Active.
Okay, so only 4 jumps, guys. And then we will see who is going to be the lucky winner of the Flycatcher Media Miasma skin. Between 90 and 100, that was yesterday. Oh! Okay, so they got a lot higher in loot now. But only for players, right? Because I cannot sell those. Oh no, if it is blue loot, the price is not fluctuating. It's just NPC sell orders.
Active.
So you got between 90 and 100. That's what you mean. I see. So that's only about 10 streams doing only hacking. And maybe do some other things. Like, I really would like to do some more home fronts, to be honest. I really would like to do more home fronts. I know this is group content, but I have said to myself, this is a multiplayer game. And although I am doing an Ironman challenge, I want to do something with other people from time to time, you know? So for me, I am not
Active.
against the idea of doing some content with others together. I hope you see it the same. I've never done a home front. Is it fun? I just live in Nullsec and do big old fleet fights. F1 monkey. I have done the metal mineral mining. So you circle a rock with a logi ship. So you have 4 ventures or 3. Yeah, I think it was 4 ventures and 1 logi ship that is healing you while you do that. And after that, you can sell the ores to an NPC, and that gives you like the ISK that you need. And the other home front that we did is called Suspicious Signal. So you again have 1 logi pilot, and then you have 4 different combat ships, which are on 4 different turrets in the side. And in the middle, there is a structure, and you need to hack the towers on the sides. And then the structure in the middle gets vulnerable. Then all the combat ships needs to shoot the structure. And after a specific time, the structure gets invulnerable again. And then the towers need to be hacked again. So you have to do like a little bit of coordination. Because if you hack one tower too early, it gets on a timer. And that screws up your whole timing towards the invulnerability. Because only if all the towers are hacked in about the same time, then you get the like most out of the invulnerability phase. Of course, you could also hack one tower, hack the next tower, hack the next tower, hack the next tower, but then you only have the time window from the last tower, because when the first tower is basically going back into cooldown again, then the station will get invulnerable. Wait, that sounds like I have to think. That sounds more fun than the FC telling me what to explode. Yeah, homefronts are actually great content. Like, you really have to think about. You have like a role system, which different people take different roles, and you actually have to coordinate through voice chat to see, hey, okay, you do this, okay, you do this, hey, can I start doing this? Oh no, I cannot start, okay, I will wait. So I feel this is a lot more engaging than most of the content in EVE. So I really like that kind of content. Oh, by the way, I wanted to show you something. Home fronts were bugged yesterday. Home fronts were bugged yesterday, and a lot of people got insanely rich from that. At least that's what they tell on Reddit. Because I found a Reddit post, and I can even show you that Reddit post. Just give me a second. Here, have a look. This one here. And if we go on Reddit, Eve, this one here. Homefronts bugged multiple payouts near 100x per site. So if you have a look here, there is a video from a Twitch streamer, and it says some people report 13 billion ISK per site. Some reports that people farmed over more than 250 million. And there is a video here. Because I was at first like, okay, I do not believe that. But here is a video of a guy that is doing home fronts. And here you see him getting rewards. And usually you only get 15 million for that. Look at how much ISK that guy has gotten. Like, look at those rewards here. That is way more than 15 million. And you see all of those 750 ISK here. Yeah. So I don't know if you see the tick when he completes the site. Let me have a look at it again. Do I see the wallet tick somewhere? It should be somewhere here, right? When the asteroid disappears, that's when you get the payout. Here, there it was. So let's see if we can see. We didn't see it, right? No, we didn't see the last tick. We only saw the transaction history. So you see, there was a bug in the game, and a lot of people got insanely stupidly rich from that. So I hope that CCP fixes that and also removes the ISK from those accounts, because otherwise I feel that would be very unfair. Oh, Burnwald going for a Cursor Imperial police skin. Nice, Burnwald. Let me see. Cursor Imperial Police. Please tell me I have one of those. Yeah, I have one of those left. Nice. So, Burnwald, could I please have your IGN so I can send over the skin? And then, guys, last chance, exclamation mark, Wombat to join the giveaway for a Flycatcher Media Miasma skin. Like you get paid the payouts multiple times per site. Yeah, exactly. It should have been me, not him. That's unfair. Oh, I already have the Pioneer skin. Oh, there we go. Burnwald. So it's always easy if your Twitch name is your in-game name. Not saying that you should do that, but it is easier for me like that. So here you go. That is your Imperial Police skin for the Cursor. So that's how that looks like. So congratulations on winning this beautiful skin. And now let's see who is going to be the winner for the Flycatcher Media Miasma skin. And the giveaway is stopped, and the winner is Tanja Falkenbach. Congratulations, Tanja. Actually rigged. So, Flycatcher Media Miasma skin, Tanja. Congratulations. I hope you haven't gotten one of those yet. And I'm your first one. So let's split those. Here you go.
Congo rats. And by the way, if you're wondering how that skin looks like, this is how that skin looks like. And now tell me that this isn't a sexy flycatcher skin. Like, isn't that the sexiest flycatcher that you've seen so far? Okay, so let's continue. So we wanted to do some level 1 security missions. So let's start the first mission. It contains ship restrictions, corvette, frigate, destroyer. Okay, we do have a destroyer. I wish it was mine. I want to see purple and green, but good green. Well, it's a flycatcher skin. Yeah. Okay, so the mission is called The Shadow of War. You may have been hearing some scuttlebutt about Kaldari fleet movements in the area. We suspect that they're up to something big, something that might presage a general conflict. Needless to say, the constellation been a powder keg for years, and a single spark will set the whole region alight. We're short-handed here at our Laird 3 Federation Navy testing facilities, but we've got a number of scouts out combining the region looking for signs of enemy activity. About an hour ago, we received a distress call from one of our scouts in a damaged escape pod. There's a lot of subspace interference, but we were able to make out his location and ID. It sounds as he was ambushed by Kaldari ships. We need someone to head out here and pick him up before the enemy finds him. Now, I know that is a big task for a newbie like you, but if you're up for it, we're ready to offer generous compensation for your time. I've bookmarked the pilot's last known location for you. So what do you say? So let's accept this mission. And like I said, we will do a bunch of those at the same time. So we will just fly to every single one of those agents here and just ask them for the missions. So next we go for this one. And also let me check how much security missions. I think I only need 3. So 3 security missions are the first tier. So we will have to wait after the third one and not complete the next one. Oh wait, it is complete. That means we can actually do all of them, but only hand them in one after each other and accepting the new missions in between. That is actually smart.
Docking permission requested.
I think we should do it like that.
Accepted.
Did I hear generational wealth? Where did you hear that? Wait, agency? Agent missions, here we are. Mission agents, security agents. Okay, so that is the next one. We have actually 2 agents here. But one is... No, 2 are security. So 2 security agents in this here. So this one has the mission called Lost Records. Listen, the career ship Swift Shore just had a warp drive mishap in our Laird and was forced to jettison its cargo leased to their home station as we speak. However, the cargo bay they had to ditch was a set of important federal court records. We don't have backup available, so those records are irreplaceable, and they can't get another courier out there until tomorrow sometime. Bloody couriers can't get good help these days. Elara Virel we need someone to head out there and find those records right away. There's a healthy reward in it for you if you succeed. I've uploaded the location to the Swiftsure cargo dump in your onboard computer. It should appear in your bookmarks. Once you've located the records, place them in your cargo hold and get them back to me here. So let's accept these. The next one. That is cargo delivery. I need a shipment of synthetic oil delivered to this station as soon as possible. It is currently stored in one of our warehouses in Pakshi. I'll give you the coordinates, of course. Just warp to our outpost and navigate to the warehouse and pick up the shipment. And then return to our Solarian 4 Astral Mining Ink Mining outpost. Simple, ain't it? Just make sure you keep a lookout for any suspicious activity. You can't be too careful these days. Okay. So, who else have we forgotten? So we got those two. I believe we got this one here. Lost records. That was lost records, right? Yeah. Yeah, Brenstein. No, that's the one that we had. Shadow of the War, is it maybe? Yeah, Zuinin. So that was the agent with the Z. This one here. So we still have cargo delivery. I don't care. Okay, so we still have this one here. So let's go to this one next. It's good that I chose that system here. Like, I have so many agents. I can go for days.
Warp drive.
Look here, all those are the current system. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 agents in one system. That is just awesome. So if you want to get your security missions done, guys, this is a good system. Just saying.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
So let's see what we get here. Okay, that's only one agent. The hidden stash. We have reason to believe that the owner of a certain warehouse located in a remote area of space in Rainan is secretly collaborating with the Serpentis. We haven't been able to pin anything on him yet, but I have my orders to launch a full-scale investigation. I want you to personally see to what that his property is thoroughly searched from top to bottom. Retrieve any suspicious-looking goods that you find there and bring them back here. If you see any pirate activity in the area, then I expect you to neutralize it immediately. Let no one escape. I like this event. The tour was fun. Oh, you mean the pilgrimage? Yeah, we also did the pilgrimage yesterday. That was indeed fun. Or let's say it was a bit of fun. Like 142 jumps. I had to even do more than that. That was quite a commitment. I have to admit, that was quite a commitment.
Warp drive active.
I feel this one here is missing and this one is missing. And this, so these 3 agents here are the last ones missing, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we need 8 agents in total. So if we have 8 missions, we know that we have all the missions in the system. By the way, how much cargo space do I have? 300. Okay, that should be more than enough.
Docking request accepted.
I did not know about the Capsuleer Memorial. There's a lot of memorials there. It is a very cool thing. Like, the Capsuleer Memorial is very nice. Like, the idea to have a place to, like, go and, let's say, sacrifice corpse of those persons that died there is a very good idea. Maybe sacrifice is the wrong word for that, to be honest. You're not really sacrificing them. You're giving them to the memorial. I understand. Okay, that's good. Okay, we have another Lost Records. So I'll just accept it since I already read this. And the next one is a Seek and Destroy campaign. Yes, memorializing. And a Gnosis Capsuleer Day 16 skin. Gnosis Capsuleer Day 16 skin. Congratulations. Sacrifice? Spoken like a true cult leader. Congratulations, Leo Skyblade, for this skin here. So this here is going to be yours. It's a golden and white Gnosis skin from the Society of Conscious Thought. Is that the one I have, by the way? It did look like the one that I have here on top. Okay, interesting. Oh no, I don't have any of those, actually. So, Leo Skyblade, which characters should I send this to? Ah, I see it. You want it on your meme character. There we go. I won't spell it out. And I have to split the stack again. Dang it. Don't want to send you the whole stack. So, here you go. That is yours, Leo Skyblade. Congratulations again on winning. Holy shit, how did you bribe to have 243 viewers? I did not bribe anyone. I was raided by Oz earlier. But I don't know how much viewers I have at the moment. It seems my viewer overlay is a little bit broken right now. I don't know why this show a lot more than I actually have. And people stuck around. I'm a bot. It seems like that. Okay, guys, so we have a Wombat Wisdom redeem. So let me have a look in my Wombat Wisdoms, what I can get for you today. Okay, that's an interesting fact. Did you know that wombats sometimes dig clay burrows? So younger wombats in particular will dig tunnels that they don't actually live in. It's only for basically practice and just playing around. But it's mostly the younger wombats that do this. So they basically building their own playgrounds, which is very cool, I believe. Yeah, awesome. You're probably not as bad as a streamer as you thought. Yeah, maybe, Strange Dane. Maybe. But like I said, it's mostly from the raid. I think we had something like, I don't know, 70, 80 people before. Don't boost his ego. He gets mean to me when his ego inflates. Okay, Seek and Destroy is the current mission's name. A few of those dratted Serpentis pirate vessels have been terrorizing the passersby on a nearby system. We require you to find and destroy them. You will be supplied with a bookmark to the last known location of the enemy ships. We need them to put out of business as fast as possible. So get going. And by the way, Strange Dane, good evening and welcome to the stream. Completely forgot to greet you. So, and the last and final agent should be this one here. Yeah, that should be the last and final agent. Hey Wombat, did you know that you're probably the best streamer in the world? I don't think so, no. Sorry, I have to disappoint you on that.
Drive
I'm
active.
definitely not the best streamer in the world. Kill 'em all. Should go Van Sordam. Leo, to be frank, you do troll him a good bunch. Oh yeah, Leo Skyblade is a bad mod a lot of times.
Permission requested.
A lot of times.
Docking request accepted.
He says mean things to me, like I am a bad mod and a troublemaker, and then he sends me back to the basement. Yeah, you know damn good why you are in that basement. Oh, we have 2 agents here. Have I forgotten about this one? Okay, smuggler interception. A small convoy was spotted in a nearby system. Apparently, en route straight through Orsilert, there is a perfect chance for you to show us what you're worth. The convoy comes with a small escort. Nothing you should be able to handle. I want you to intercept the convoy after it makes the jump into Orsilert. Destroy the ships if they don't surrender their goods, and bring anything that you can salvage back to me. I'll split the loot. Sounds fair, eh? It does sound fair. Let's accept. And ooh, that's one that I haven't gotten. Good. Listen, some idiot just hacked into our aid system and fried all the dock doors. So then a bigger idiot burned out all the replacement hardware by trying to replace single units instead of rebooting the whole damn system. So the whole station is fracked, completely without medical staff. I need you to pick up the nearest batch of replacement parts from the Sisters of Eve Medical Center in Mies and bring them back here before everyone manages to die of the debillion flu or something. Okay. That sounds like an interesting task. The Wombat dungeon sounds awful after the Wombat facts. You don't know what's in there. You don't know what's in there. That's what I can say. Leo puts lotion on his skin. It is truly awful. Okay, so let's start the first mission.
Warp drive active.
You got a CPU and motherboard with Bluetooth. Okay, that sounds very, very fancy. Thank you very much for the biddies, by the way, Cavia Liberta. We'll put CPU and board. Had damaged mic headphone plugs a couple of years ago. Backplane connectors damaged anyways. New CPU Wednesday because I spilled water and got under a CPU. Ah, water spilling on hardware components is always a problem. Yeah, that's maybe not the best. Okay, I am in the system now. Where do I go? I have so much missions here. Oh, okay, I am in the right system for this one.
Warp drive active.
And good evening, Cavia Liberta, if I haven't greeted you before. So let's see what we face in here. Oh, that's cute. Just a few small frigates. But they're too far away. Maybe a micro warp drive would have been the better idea. Ah, dang. Now we have to use the afterburner to fly that distance. That is stupid. The 390 with a i7-97K, so exact replacement other than a MSI new instead of Aces. My rig is so much older than yours, Caviar Liberta. I have a AMD Ryzen 3800 and a graphics card, which is the 2080 Super. So 2080 Super. That is what I'm playing here. Come on, drones. Do your work. And the next one. Mine's 6 years older than that. Oh shit. 6 years older. I mean, be a mixer in space. I don't know if that works, if that would work for streaming. But I can say that I have some performance issues from time to time. So I would guess if I have even older equipment, my stream would be just lagging. For electronics, it is distilled water, absolutely pure, and then it is not the worst. The problem is, however, when wet electrons become electricity, and electricity contributes to metal corrosion. Oh, so that's why they say that you shouldn't turn the PC on or anything like that after water was spilled over it. I have to play at minimum setting to play Eve, lol. Okay, yeah, I'm playing at, I think it's not maximum settings. Let me see. I am at high. If high is the highest, then I am playing at max. Okay, no, ultra. So we do have ultra for reflections and ultra for ambient occlusion and ray trace. Why are we not using ray trace for shadows? Let's use ray traced. I have a ray tracing graphics card. I should be able to use ray tracing on the graphics settings. Otherwise, why do I even have the graphics card, you know? At medium, I only get 3 to 4 FPS. How can you show your FPS in the game again? I'm on Linux. I got a Gigabyte 7Z790 Aorus Elite AX board with an i9 3900K and an NVIDIA RTX 3060. I also have an Aorus Elite board, by the way, but not the Z790. I believe it's the Z590. Control F. Okay, so at the moment we're getting 81 FPS. By the way, can I set a constant FPS? So I don't have like FPS spikes all the time. Is that a possibility? There is a way. Okay. So let's see. Upscaling? No. Anti-aliasing? No. Texture quality? VSync? I don't think VSync is it. It looks at the FPS to the monitor's refresh rate. Yeah, that is something, but I do have a G-Sync on. So I don't want to have VSync. Well, I don't know if it is called VSync, but I do have a I think it is G-Sync, right? NVIDIA graphics card is G-Sync, yeah. Okay, so that was the mission, it seems. Retrieve from the cargo container the AIM stuff. By the way, are we cap stable with all that stuff here? No, we're actually not cap stable. Oh, but with a miner. If I disable the miner? Not even with disabling the miner. Okay. G-Sync is V-Sync, yes, exactly. So that's why I say I shouldn't activate that. But normally you have like something where you can say, I want fixed FPS. So it doesn't go up and down all the time. I don't see a setting for that though. Maybe it's in gameplay? Most likely not, right? Okay, we'll see. So there's the AIMs. Let's go to Smuggler Interception next. Go back.
Warp drive active.
You mean to display in graphics? It was okay till I decided to blow compressed air and it found the CPU power controller under the socket. So if it works with the new board, I'll cancel the CPU order. For electronics that have gotten wet, strong alcohol, vodka spirit, helps remove water because alcohol absorbs, dissolves water, and evaporates water faster from electronics. A better option is to take it to a electronics repair shop and they will clean the electronics in an ultrasonic bath. So would you say that if your phone drops into the if your phone drops into water, you should throw it into alcohol afterwards instead of rice? Because I was always told I should throw the phone in dry rice. Oh, Lawmac, congratulations. Heron Glacial Drift Skin. Alcohol with no sugar. So, Heron Glacial Drift Skin. Here you go. That is yours, Lawmac. I believe I even have your name here. No, I don't have it. So, I need your IGN, Lawmac. Yep, in spirit or vodka, not wine or some syrup. Okay, I just got myself a jacket because it is getting colder. I don't know why. Maybe somewhere else is a window open. But I'm too lazy to stand up. So I'm actually taking a small jacket on, like just a very thin jacket, nothing special here. Almost like a sweater. Rice act like desiccant and draws our moisture. Yeah, exactly. It draws out the moisture. That's why I'm not sure. Is it better to throw the phone into alcohol or is it better to throw it into rice? I'm old, worn down, and have been LARPing for the last almost 12 hours today. Heading to bed, and I want to stop by and say hi. Hey, thank you very much, Strange Dane. And have a good night. And Grey Sonia, of course, you will get your Heron Glacial Drift
Test drive
skin.
active.
I have not forgotten about you. Don't you worry. There you go. Often a water-damaged phone can work up for 2 weeks and then suddenly stop working and cannot be repaired. Exactly this has happened to my wife. She accidentally let her phone fell into something, into our swimming pool outside. And then she was like, oh shit. And then he found out, oh, the phone is working. And then she used it again. And it was working, and then suddenly, boom, from one day to the other, black screen. Like you can really see, it was almost like the screen started getting black from the bottom to the top, and it went really fast. Like within a day, that screen was completely blacked out. Can you stop about talking submerging electronics and just don't do it? My friend dropped her phone in the toilet. Was wondering why the fuck she takes her phone to the toilet with her. Don't you take your phone to the toilet? Like literally? Where else would you take your phone to? You do not? Okay, interesting. I always have my phone with me on the toilet. Like I usually use the time when I'm on the toilet to like scroll through stuff on the Discord or watch a YouTube video or anything like that. So I don't know what you do, but I definitely take my phone to the toilet. Always. I have it in my pocket, so I'll just put it out the pocket and use it in my hands. But my toaster needed a bath. Am I the awkward person here? Like for Mrs. Wombat and I, this is kind of normal, like to take our phones to the toilet. I had one that needed poking with a knife while operating. Cell phones changed the way we use the toilet forever. Yeah, exactly. I always have the phone with me. Okay, so I'm not the only one here. I was wondering for a moment, like, if I'm the only one thinking like that. Just the idea of hearing someone while on the pod. You're not phoning someone. Just because you have your phone with you, just not means you're actually taking a phone call on the toilet. I think there is a total misunderstanding here. I am talking about taking my phone and just scrolling through Discord or watching a YouTube video. Like stuff like that where I usually don't have time during the day. But when I'm on the toilet, I do have the time because I cannot go anywhere. You're not supposed to take calls while pooping. No, Leo Skyblade, you are not supposed to do that. Hey, how are your fart noises? I'm great. Or imagine you're sitting on the toilet, you're taking a phone call with somebody else, and then suddenly you hear them flush the toilet, you know? Like, you talk about, like, hey, how is the weather and stuff like that, and then you suddenly hear the flushing of a toilet in the background, and you're like, wait, did you talk with me while I'm being on the toilet? The reverb under thunder farts is fantastic on the phone. I'd say wash your hands. 20% of phones with water damage that have been repaired have fallen into the toilet. Example, slipped out of a breast pocket. I have luckily never lost a phone while it went into the toilet. because I usually have my phone in my front pockets of my trousers.
Active.
Breasts have pockets? Remind me to not touch anyone's phone ever again. Okay, I'll do that. Indeed, it's a great place to store things. The porcelain throne is the best place to do a conference meetings. We even have a name for it, because I say everything that is important in the house needs to get a name. Because everything that you value, you usually give a name. For example, our car has a name, and our toilet, of course, also has a name. So we have called the toilet Potty. So that's the name of the toilet in our house.
Warp drive active.
Weird silence now. If they hang enough, you can tuck an object underneath, like a clothes basket, so you can fill it using both hands. I called mine after my brother, because he's full of shit too. Oh, that's a great one. Satanic minion, that's lovely. Everyone went to go to poop with their phone. Yeah, it seems like that. Unless you got the big ones on one hot day. At least no one said their bathroom was called the conference room. No, my bathroom is not called the conference room. My office is called the conference room sometimes. Because I'm taking so many meetings. Literally rolling on the floor IRL.
Warp drive active.
Lol, I do not have big boobs, but enough to store a lighter or some cash. How can I imagine that, Kaylee? Like, do you take your boob up, put a lighter below it, and put your boob down again? Or do you put the lighter in between? Or how? Like, how do you store that? No, between. Okay. Yes, gravity works. Okay, there we go. I just learned something new. I know that like my class comrades when I was in school, like my female class comrades, they were storing lighters, cash, stuff like that, but in their bras. Like they had it in the side of their bra, so they went into the bra and took out the lighter, and I was like, wait, okay, what the hell? But I've never seen people pulling it like from in between their breasts. WarpingWombat, you have no safe way to navigate case comment. Your wife won't be happy to hear you're trying to imagine Kaylee's boob storage situation. Phrasing it like that makes it even worse. No, I've dealt with sweaty boob cash in the past, and the guy was good enough looking to walk it off. It's the bra, not the boobs. Oh, they just destroyed a Fortiza in New Caldari. Oh, really? New Caldari, is that high sec, low sec, null sec? From the name, I would guess it's high sec. Curious minds wants to know. Okay, that's high sec. That's a one system. Yeah, okay, that does look like it's a war deck. So it looks like people are war decking that. And by the way, I wanted to have a look at the Z-kills in Dodixie. Maybe they have updated now. So it was a... What was it? I felt it was a Bifrost that got killed, which I saw. Bifrost. No, it's not a Bifrost. What is the Tech 1 version of a Bifrost, guys? What is the name for that? Tech 1 version of the Bifrost. I've been handed Sweaty Boobs cash as well, as I kicked the lady out of the store. You mean you didn't get her number? Interesting topic. It is an interesting topic, though, I have to admit. I'm learning something completely new. A Talvar, yeah, thank you. That's exactly the ship I was looking for. So maybe it wasn't a Biofrost, maybe it was a Talvar. Talvar, no, that's also not coming up. Guys, I have one question. How much ISK does the golden pot cost at the moment? Like, how much ISK would I need to spend if I want to get this right now in Jeddah? Hello, no, I don't like big boobs. I have to hear you bit and moan about our back. And in the end, I'm going to spin you around anyways. How much is the fish? That is exactly the question. Good evening, Dashi Devore. He didn't bring it up. Lol, something about breast pockets. Yeah, how did we end up there? So does anyone know the price of the Genolution implant that makes your pot golden? Because I would like to have one of those, but I want to know how expensive it is. Dang it. The opportunities are behind my local chat now. So I have to close the local chat to see it.
Warp drive active.
Okay, since no one is answering in chat, I would guess you're all asleep, or you don't know it, or you all went to the toilet with your phones right now. Wanting to see the rack of the Fortiza if it's still there. BMXer in space. Yeah, maybe you missed the conversation about the breast storage situation. Beg your pardon, sir. By the way, you forgot the sweaty fiver between them. Nope. Okay, then you sadly were able to see that. Not the brightest moment, though. Okay. Didn't I just jump here?
Warp drive active.
Why do I... Okay, I was wondering for a moment. You didn't miss anything, really. Yeah, it was a bit awkward, I have to admit. So, here we are. You need to activate the acceleration gate. Then let's do this. Oh shit. I've just looked at the time. Oh my god, we almost have 3 AM. I do need to get myself some sleep, guys. But I do want to finish those missions. So how much missions do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have to see how long those are. I feel the cargo delivery is going to be very quick. The lost records that we do here, we have this mission twice, so we can see how long it takes to estimate how long it will take to clear this one. The hidden stash is probably probably pretty fast. And the Shadow of War we will see. Gang WarpingWombat, I was nursing a terrible headache today. This stream and chatter banter dragged me out of that bad place. So thank you. Hey HE3K, you are more than welcome for that. By the way, that Gallente Streamcast skin is ugly. Which one? The one for the Pioneer? No, that's not ugly. Why are you saying that? Pioneer. Where is my Pioneer? Here. Have a look how beautiful that skin is. Here. Don't say that skin is ugly. Look at how freaking awesome that Pioneer looks with that skin. You even get like those nice things here at the side. Those animations. The one he didn't get. It's gay as hell. I mean, maybe if you don't like purple or stuff like that, I can understand. I can understand that you might not find it sexy. But to be honest, all Gallente Streamcast skins are like that. And you can even see that in the preview. So, if you are joining the Wii hype, you are sure in the know that those skins are pink. Like, CCP has decided that they want to make those skins pink. Oh, not purple. Yeah, it's not purple. It's pink. You're completely right. To be honest, I've never liked any of the Gallente skins, so colorful for me. You seem a bit insecure in yourself there. You have a point, Booga. You do have a point. Joyful and happy. So let's see. Lost records. Okay, I think I only need to loot the card container. I can completely ignore those ships, right? Yeah. Let's just go to the card container and loot it. I yoinked a corpse that was in what I think the place of the Fortizer rack. Posted a screenshot of what it looks like now. I have to show you something, guys. Give me a moment. regarding pink, or regarding rose in this case. Because there was a special occasion when I was joining a stream from Crash Naps, and I've seen him in a hilarious situation. Let's see where it is. Honey, this one here. Wait a second, we're getting attacked. Let's just loot and warp off. Yeah, so we don't need it. So next,
Warp drive active.
my router just rebooted. So where was it? Is it a screenshot? I know for sure I have it somewhere. Oh, I found it, guys. I found it. Let me copy that. And I'll copy the image and I'll post it in Discord and then I'll show it as well on stream. Where do I put that? Do I put that in memes? It's not a meme though. I just put it in off topic. Here, have a look at this photo. Isn't that like the most hilarious situation you have seen a streamer in? Like I started the stream from Crash Naps and I literally found him sitting in a pool with an umbrella outside. That was like the greatest day I've been on his stream so far. That gave me a good laugh. Okay, let's go back and let's finish the next mission.
Warp drive active.
Parasol. Oh, Satanic Minion wants to get a random skin. Let's see what you get. A Catalyst Deathglow Remnant skin. Congratulations, Catalyst Deathglow. So you can also go and gank other people in style. So let me send it over to you. Here you go. That is yours. Congratulations. Oh, and I forgot to show you how it looks like. So this is how your skin looks like. I feel actually that is one of the better looking Deathglow Remnant skins. You actually have the skull here. So that does look nice. Nice! The wheel gets smaller and smaller. The end times come. No, because what? You know what? Before that wheel gets completely empty and we only have one option left on the wheel, which would be kind of stupid, I will fill it again with more skins. You will never have an empty wheel. You wish for an empty wheel, but you will never get an empty wheel. Just reread my letters. I might read wrong for an artist being critical to themselves, not the intention. Love you and your craft, KB Cakes. Have I missed some message?
Active.
Do not start the minefield. Your bits are perfect, like your art. It might read wrong for an artist being critical to themselves. Oh, that's a lot of frigates. That is a lot of frigates. No worries, I didn't take it wrong or anything. Want to trade the ugly for an ugly pink one? Might as well. Sure. What's your IGN? Okay, cool. So there you found. So if you don't want your Gallente skins, guys, you can just speak out in chat here and ask if anyone else is happy to trade. I'm totally up for that. So only 4 of those remaining. Let's see. Oh, my drones are doing good work on them. Like, look at them going down. It was a good idea to use a drone ship. Like, I would have had a much, let's say, not harder, but maybe much more annoying time here if I would do that with a turret ship. Drone ship, it's just so easy. Okay, small sealed containers. I would guess they're in one of those wrecks, not in this one. Or do I need to read the mission for that? So the mission says... receive any suspicious looking goods. But it could be that they are talking about the warehouse. Yeah, I don't really see. Destroy the warehouse and receive the sealed containers. See? Somebody that can read is able to do this. So you actually need to read for doing this mission. I already got the Pioneer Gallente skin. I can give it as well, if otherwise I'd sell it. Okay, guys, so if you want a Pioneer skin, you have people here in chat that want to trade. So if you're up for a trade, hit them up. And then you're able to maybe get something that is more to your liking. Okay, another Lost Records now. And then only one more mission, and then we're done for today. I really want... so after those missions, I will also raid out to someone else, because it is 3 a.m., past 3 a.m. in the morning in Germany. I've woken up at 6 a.m. last on Saturday. So that means I am now 3 hours away from being awake for 24 hours. Holy crap, my cat has the zoomies. What the fuck? Hey, thank you very much for the follow, 1992. Ishigo. Oh, are you really born in 1992? You're 2 years older than I am. I was born in 1994. Hey, thank you very much, Boats Gilhuli. And welcome to the Wombat community. By the way, one question, guys. I have one question for you. Regarding my alerts. Like, do you enjoy those little Wombat clip emotes? Or would you rather have a, let's say, stylized emote, like a little pop-up which just does some flashy animation and fits to the rest of the channel? Because I kind of enjoy those little clips more than I would enjoy a
deep sea diving
one of those stylized alerts.
In the most extremes.
Oh, Failhead is here.
Oh, how I love the wonderful
Failhead
that show up sometimes.
Hey, did you miss the? It seems you missed the song. We played the partner song earlier to like show a little. 49. What the fuck? Go back, way back. 94? I said 1994. So here. I don't know what you are talking about. Good evening. I sadly missed your reveal on it. Yeah. There will be another time. Jesus, I feel fucking old now. It was a tease on the rough version. Yeah, it was only like the rough version. We have not yet a refined version of that. Born in 77. Oh, yeah, that's a little different. So, Lost Records. Let's go through the gate. We're at the moment doing the security mission reward track for the event. Hey, Boatskill Hooli. Good evening. 78. I was
49 this month. I started my carpentry career in 1988, so you're 80. Early 80s for me. Husband is 73. Yeah, old. 77. Okay. So it seems I'm one of the younger persons here, which I wasn't aware. Okay. I hit 10k plays on SoundCloud, so working on getting my full distribution up and running. Nice, Failhead. By the way, Failhead, I have another project idea. Let me hit you up on Discord. If you would be up for writing another lyrics for an idea that I have a little idea for a song. But only if you like. Like, if you say, no, I want to like concentrate on my own stuff, that is totally fine with me. I feel that... Let's use another clip. Yeah, that track's better. Born in 80, I was 8 when I started carpentry. You were 8 when you started carpentry. 8. What the hell? For sure, hit me with the D's. I'll come. I'll see what I can come up with. Okay, I'll do that. Thank you very much. Well, I wouldn't go as far as say mature. Eve has a mature community. Yeah, my wife also said that Eve seems to have like a higher average year than, for example, Guild Wars 2. Oh, it's the wombattering wombat, wombating Eve. I am not a verb Spectre Void, but good evening. And can we please have a shout out for Mr. Spectre Void, guys? Old, not mature. What is the difference between old and mature? Maybe we need to talk about this.
Again, to pull off the right kind of gate camp to...
By the way, Spectre Void also has a nickname. He is called Mr. Chicken Nugget because his favorite Tangia is always going to other streamers and redeeming the Chicken Nugget song. That's why I call him Mr. Chicken Nugget. Although that is an expensive hobby, Spectre Void, so I do appreciate that you do that on other streamers. It is very, very much hilarious for me to watch every time. I do appreciate that you do it not on my stream, though. Can't blame me. I never got to be a kid. So head over and give this man a follow if you haven't. Do it! Do it! No, don't do it! Don't do it. We have a brain rot free stream here. Oh, WarpingWombat, don't go into the old versus mature argument. It's almost like the verb argument. Okay, I need to look that up. Like, for me, old and mature was always the same. But if there is a difference, I have to see. It's 3 a.m. in the morning for you as well, DPI. Okay, sure, for me as well. I will also not be going for any longer. So we're just finishing up the last mission, and then we're doing the reward track completion stuff, and then I go to bed and raid out. So thank you very much for being here, DPI, and I wish you a good night, and see you next time, which is most likely to be next Friday. Although I'm not sure I will be able to make Friday. Because usually I always stream on Fridays and Saturday evenings, for me. But the problem is that on Friday, I will return at about 3 hours before I start the stream. And I will be in the train at this time for over 6 hours. And I don't know how it is with you, but after 6 hours of being in the train, I might be a little tired, so I can't say for sure that I'm able to make this stream afterwards. So maybe next week you will have to get along with only one stream and not 2. And I know that is insanely low for a streamer. Like, most of the streamers stream daily, but yeah, it is for me, streaming 2 times a week is the maximum I can afford. It might change when I have vacation. So, if I have vacation, I might stream a little bit longer or a little bit more often. But since I'm not on a vacation, I have to be aware that tomorrow is Sunday, and I do have kids that are here at 6, 7 in the morning, and they will wake me up. Oh, nah, most likely not. They have found out that they can just stand up in the morning, and we will allow them to watch TV if they don't disturb us in our sleep. Tomorrow is Monday. No, tomorrow is not Monday. You're not getting me with that. I know for sure today is Saturday because I went shopping today. I went shopping groceries and I cannot shop groceries on Sunday. You're not getting me with that one. Okay, so this is the next one. Hey, good evening, Crota. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Tomorrow is Monday. Oh, okay. Yes, yeah, right. Okay, I get it, yeah. Since we are over the midnight, tomorrow is Monday. Okay. Sorry, you are totally right. I have failed. I forgot that we are already in the next day. And we have passed midnight. So, Crota, how are you doing today? Nice to see you here. We're just finishing the reward track right now. So we're at about a little bit, yeah, half point, basically. And we're going up to here. So I can give away these plaques to you, my community. It is still Saturday here. Show off! Yeah, Kaylee is living in the past, and I'm living in the future. But I can tell you, Kaylee, the future is not bright. Like, I'm not sure you want to be in the future. Was it the Pioneer one you meant to send? If so, then it's all good. Yeah, he wanted to send you a Pioneer Satanic Minion. Are you in the future or just ahead of the curve? I would say that's a philosophical question at this point. Like, ahead of the curve versus in the future. It's only 7:20 p.m. on Saturday here. Oh, nice. So I have to remember this. So we have a 7-hour difference? Am I right? No. No, 8-hour difference. 8-hour difference. We have an 8-hour difference, so that's what I need to be aware. So you're on the West Coast, right? Not on the East Coast. Because I feel if you're on the East Coast, we should have less time difference. Yeah. Washington State. 2:22 Sunday morning here. Yeah, we have... then you're in the UK most likely, Satanic Minion, right? Because that's usually the time which also Delboy has. So if he says I am going on at 9, I know that I am going to be there at 10. Yeah, Scotland. Okay, nice. Yeah, since Germany is 1 hour ahead from the general main time, so we're at 3:23 right now in the morning. So I do need to sleep very quickly. At 2:23 UK time right now. I prefer haggis. They don't run away as fast as sheep. But isn't haggis... haggis is sheep or not? Isn't haggis made out of sheep?
Target.
I used to live in Aberdeen for 4 years. It's sheep stomach. Okay. I've never eaten haggis, and to be honest, I don't feel any kind of urge to eat haggis. But if you like haggis, that is totally up to you. You do you. You can do what you want. You will just never get me to try out haggis. That's what I can say. I've eaten worse. Okay, Kaylee, now we're all interested. What was worse than this for you? Oh, shit, I need to activate the acceleration gate. The old adage, don't knock it until you tried it. Yes, Satanic Minion, but the problem is I'm a vegetarian, and haggis is most likely not vegetarian. So, yeah, I am not going to try out haggis. I had Ciso's tacos before I was told what it was. Ciso's tacos? What the hell is Ciso's tacos? Oh, it's brain. It is brain. Brain from the pigs or from the what is it? From the cows. A haggis is almost anything if you close your eyes and swallow fast. At least you can laugh about it. Oh, there's the damaged escape pod. So I'll just go there. The Polish version of haggis is called kazanka. Oh, by the way, Kaylee, what did you have for lunch today? Since I know that you had lunch. You cannot ask me what I had for lunch today because it's Sunday. I haven't got any lunch yet. Cheese. Just cheese? Like, do you literally just went, took a block of cheese, and took a big bite from it? From a bag, like a bum. So just raw cheese. Okay. You do you, Kaylee. Now I have a picture in my head that Kaylee takes a big block of cheese and just takes a bite, like right in the middle. I did a lot of mozzarella today. Shredded cheese. But still, shredded cheese? Even if you shred the cheese, won't you like to at least get, I don't know, maybe some pasta or some other stuff, or put it on a bread or something like that? I've never eaten like a meal which was just cheese and nothing else. Go have some proper food. Yeah, better than her boobs. That's kind of awkward to say, Leo Skyblade, to be honest. I like cheese. I can totally understand that, Kaylee. I also like cheese. The best cheese is like the Parmesan. I really like Appenzeller, for example. I like
tête de mort or tête de moine a lot. Like a lot of the French cheese, a lot of the Swiss cheese. Cheese is just love for me. Okay, there's the stranded pilot. And let's go back. I have burritos for dinner today with lots of cheese. Cheese on toast is a thing. Yeah, sure. Cheese on toast, HE3K. I mean, I get that, but I haven't heard that, hey, I just had cheese today for dinner. Like, I'm not judging you, Kaylee. I'm just confused because I have never heard of someone just eating cheese for dinner or for lunch. A smoky cheddar Pringles, does that count as lunch? Yes, blue cheese. Oh, blue cheese. Oh yeah, don't get me started. I love gorgonzola sauce. Although I don't like blue cheese pure, I usually put it on like a slice of bread. Or with pasta. Like blue cheese with pasta. Oh, that stuff is so good. Or in the oven, like baked with some vegetables. That is also awesome. And dinner? I don't know what's for dinner yet. Please don't tell me your dinner is also cheese. Kaylee, please. Please don't tell me that literally your dinner and your lunch is just cheese. WarpingWombat, give up. Yanks don't have a decent cheeses usually. Oh, that's rude. Blue cheese on a burger. Oh yeah, that's good. No, but we'll probably have cheese. Okay, so you will have cheese. So let's complete the first mission. Let's go complete the second one. Gorgonzola Rocker for fudge me. You lot are getting me hungry again. Yeah, Gorgonzola and Roquefort. No, Roquefort, not Roquefort. I believe I know Roquefort. Let me look that one up. I'm pretty sure I've eaten that one before. Oh yeah, I have eaten that. Oh yeah, that's good. That stuff is so good. Toasted cheese with Branston sandwich pickle under the cheese. I need to make a list of the blue cheeses that you put here that I need to try. And what was the last one here? This one. So that's a French cheese. I don't know that one. Okay, no, I think the last ones that you posted, the French ones, I haven't had those. But I definitely had the first two. I definitely had the first two cheeses that you posted. What's wrong with this low-sec system? 2 low-sec wormholes and 1 high-sec, as well as a C3 one. What is wrong then? Like, what would you have liked to find there? Toasted cheese with Branston sandwich pickle. No, we already had that. I already read that message. Who brought up the pickle under the cheese? Shame on you. It's 2:30 a.m. A pickle. Is pickle like the little cucumbers? The one that you put in the glass? Mixed pickles. Oh no, that's different vegetables. There's also sausages in there, but it is also like carrots, cauliflower, stuff like that. At least that's what the internet brings up when I put that in. No, not sausage. Cucumbers. Okay, only one more mission. Oh wait, we are actually in the same one here. So let's complete this one. And there we go. Let's claim the first reward. And it seems next week we will complete this where we left off here. So the next one is how much missions? 4 Gallente security missions. Okay, so 4 Gallente security missions will get us the next 75 points. Rambo in a jar, that does sound good. Okay, guys. Let us see who we're going to raid today. Because, like I said, it is getting freaking late for me and I need to get some sleep. So let me see who is streaming EVE Online right now. Who could we raid? You know what? I've never raided Chaos. Let's read Chaos. I've never ever raided Chaos, I believe. So let's raid Chaos. He's also a great streamer from Australia. So Booga, you should be familiar with him. Or I at least seem to not have raided Chaos so far. So let's start the raid for him. 1298. Here we go. So, Wombat Raid, please spam his chat with Wombat Raid once we're there, guys. And I will see you next week. Thank you so much for being here. I had a lot of fun. Way more fun when we did the pilgrimage yesterday. But yeah, today was a nice day. Thank you so much for the stream. And see you next week. Bye.